Hello everyone, welcome to Little Squid League 11. It's been a while since the last public Little Squid League. We had the Invitational last month, but the last one was open to everyone was back in January now, so it's been a good 2 months. We are back, Little Squid League 11. I'm Stan, hello. I'm here with Jess, commentating with me for the first round. Yeah. We're
Lovely to be
the
here.
first round. Yeah. I believe the first round is going to be Sanak G versus Sparkling C. So we'll get to see these two teams face each other. On Splat Zones, Macomart, Rainmaker, Starfish, and then if needed, Clam Blitz on Humpback Pump Track.
And you know a lot more about those Squid League than I do. Can you tell me anything about these teams?
I don't actually know either of these teams very well, so we will hopefully will be surprised by some stuff here. But yeah, we're going to be starting soon on Splat Zone's Macomart.
Splat Zone's Macamart's an interesting one. It's wondering what kind of comps we'll see out of that.
Well, what's good on Macomart? I think Tri-Slosher does pretty good on this stage.
Yeah. Definitely seeing some kind of slosher, possibly a K machine. Really good for getting over those ledges, especially on Splat Zones where you want to try and lock out as quickly as possible.
And that's what this stage is all about. If you can lock out the other team, then you're good.
Yeah, the last thing you want is to be a sitting duck in zone, letting them come back in and gain some of that aggression on you.
Exactly. Especially if you're like a short-range weapon that can't really do much against a lot of weapons.
Yeah, you want to be up in their base, pushing up and sort of getting them trapped up in there.
Yeah, pushing up, flanking, essentially just spawn camping, which is we all know that's what zones is all about, isn't it? We all know that, really. But yeah, Splat Zones on Macomart. But yeah, I don't know much about either of these teams. So we'll see what happens.
Indeed, we shall. Most likely, probably see an armor comp coming out. Possibly Zap or Junior. I'd probably say Zap for this map because Macomart does tend to favor weapons with more range. But you just never know.
Never know. It's one of those maps it's kind of a roll of the dice to see what people are going to play.
Yeah, it's Macomart's one of those maps. It's just there's nothing really particularly bad you can run on it, so it definitely brings out the most interesting comps now. Now and then.
I've seen I think probably every weapon on Macomart. It's not like with some other maps where there's a group of weapons that you kind of have to pick from if you want to do well. Macomart, I see a lot of different weapons there.
Yeah, you can. If you're good, you can make just about anything work on it. Yeah.
So we are just waiting for our teams to get in the lobby here. Just waiting on a couple more players. And we will be starting very shortly.
I do wonder if we'll see the Splat Bomb Rush backlines coming out. So the Blob Loba Deco or the Firefin. Really good for taking complete control of the zone, just like that. And able to flip the tide of the match in an instant.
I expect we'll see some other capping specials as well. It's very popular to run a booyah on this map. I
Oh, for sure,
find
yeah.
so. Um, I expect we'll see one of those. Likely, I think K52. I think maybe a heavy remix.
Yeah, K52,
Um,
I'd expect to see quite a lot now.
yeah. With the walls, if you can position the walls just right, you can do a lot of things. You can cap the zone without the other team really being able to do anything about it because they just can't get past your walls if you place them in the right places.
Yeah, the walls are great for
Um,
just sort of like diverting attention and just getting like oppression away from you.
mm,
But we'll have to see. Lots of interesting comps can be run here.
yeah. And then after Zones Maka, we have Rainmaker on Starfish main stage, which is an interesting stage. It's one of my favorites for Rainmaker, I think.
Mm, for sure, for sure.
What sort of things are we expecting for Rainmaker Starfish?
I expect to see a Ray coming out. Possibly a Ray spam weapon, so I'm thinking it could be C-Jet or maybe even 52 Deco. We never know.
Mm.
But just that tight
GG
alley where you
Ray.
have to push through. Yes, the GG Ray. Just
GG
that tight
Ray.
alley you have to push through with the push. It's just really good for either pushing with a Stingray or just shutting down a push with Stingray.
Mm. Um, Tell you what, let's open this conversation up to chat. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you think we're going to see here for the first couple of matches? What do you think we're going to see? There's a lot of debate going on about gals.
Yeah, well, it's hard not to considering the recent buff.
Yeah, exactly. I've seen a very noticeable increase in 52 gal specifically, I think.
I myself am guilty as charged.
um Apparently we're going to see people win, which will be very interesting. Hopefully we do get to see some people winning.
Yes, that
Um
would be quite good.
Sploosh 7, yeah, I guess. Sploosh 7 works. I find Hammer quite annoying to play against on macro zones.
Yeah.
More Booyah Bombs in Starfish. Yeah, that can work.
I'd expect to see more of it'd be interesting to see a heavy, a V heavy coming out. I haven't seen one of those in quite a while.
With the Ray. Yeah.
Yeah, just nice to see something other than C-Jet normally.
Neo Splash for Splat Zones. Interesting. I do actually see Neo
Yeah,
Splash played quite a lot, and it does have the Suction Bomb Rush, which we were talking about earlier.
yep. It
Which
has
is very
that
interesting.
great painting capacity plus a really strong sub. So it sees quite a lot of use, especially in zones.
Mm. Ballpoint. Ballpoint. I think that could be quite good on Starfish,
Also
I
has
think.
that rain and beacons, I believe, which is great for again just another zone special.
Yeah. We are just waiting on one of our teams. They are trying to find a sub currently, so we will be with you in a second. K Pro, yeah, K Pro. I expect we might see a K Pro maybe on maybe the Humpback Clams game.
I
Um,
would quite like to see a Dynamo coming out in the Humpback Clams game.
ooh, yeah,
Dynamo not seeing much of a use outside of its few niches, but Humpback is one of its strong suits. Able to
yeah,
just really like throw ink over all those hills and just complete control of the map in a very dominant fashion.
yeah. I think Zones Macklemore and Clam Blitz Humpback they're both pretty good maps for try, I would say. I've seen a lot of people playing try on those maps.
Mm.
So we might see some of that. We got Tent in the chat.
Tent's an interesting one.
Um,
No worries.
so it looks like we're going to be switching to some different teams because one of the teams we were meant to be streaming here don't have enough players, so we will be likely switching to a different match to watch. But I think some of the weapons we would be seeing are going to stay reasonably the same.
Yeah, Tent's an interesting weapon. It's incredibly strong if you have someone who knows what they're doing with it.
It's also
It does.
incredibly difficult, though.
It's incredibly difficult. It's a very high skill floor, high skill ceiling weapon. But if you can like get a master on it, it's just one of the strongest weapons for team play.
Rapid Pro for Clam Blitz.
Rapid Pro is an interesting one. It's one of the lesser used armor weapons if you play Deco, but it's definitely strong. Could see some use.
There's a lot of range on that thing as well. Incredibly long range for a blaster.
Yeah, especially on Humpback when you just can't see over the hills and you just get hit directly over the hills with area of effect damage.
Yeah, it's essentially if there's a Rapid Pro, if they even see you, you're just dead because they just insane.
But yeah, I'd definitely like to see the I'd definitely like. I'm pretty sure we'll see a try coming out on at least the Humpback Clams game. Try being along with Dynamo one of the strong weapons for that, or any slosher of that matter.
Yeah, sloshers are quite good on those maps that like the mid is raised above the surrounding areas, so which fits all three of these maps in the first set actually. So just any kind of slosher would be pretty good. Maybe not Explo, but most of the others I think will do quite well. CDS as well.
Oh, you're always going to see a CDS, that's for sure.
And while we're waiting for our streaming match to start, you are watching the Otakos versus Booyah X match right now. From one of our teams streaming their point of view at the moment. Booyah X is currently 1-0 up, and they're on their Rainmaker Starfish match right now.
We are seeing a slosher coming out, as we were talking about.
Yeah, Try Slosher, the heavy
nice
remix as well.
Yeah, they take it all the way down and KO it. Yeah,
very fast knockout. But yeah, T-Tech always fun from the chat. T-Tech could be interesting to see. With that Inkjet as well.
Inkjet's just great for popping up, especially on maps like Macromar, just popping up over those walls and just surprising people with Inkjet.
All right. And now we're going to be moving on to game 3 of the first set, which is Clam Blitz on Humpback Pump Track. Booyah X are currently 2-0 up.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see what
So
kind of comp we get out of each team here.
yeah, and hopefully Otakos can at least get one game in over Booyah X, just to because this is a play all three, so we are playing all three matches in the set.
Mhm.
And hopefully they can take at least one match, because that does count. That will do stuff to the scores.
Yeah, it's never best to throw in the towel early, even if you are down 2-0.
Alright, so just waiting for our teams to ready up here. So, what are our predictions for Clam Blitz Humpback Pump Track? I think try and maybe ballpoint.
Try definitely, yes, is what I would say. Or a slosher of some kind at least coming out. I'm still holding out hope for that Dynamo. I do love seeing those come out in competitive play.
Yeah. I'd say Humpback is probably one of the better maps for Dynamo. I don't have
Yeah,
much
definitely.
experience with it, but whenever Humpback's in rotation, I tend to see more Dynamos.
Yeah, it's great for just standing on the hills and it gets complete control of the map.
Yeah.
It's great for just complete suppression of enemy ink. So it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah. So we are just waiting for our players to ready up now. From the chat, we've got some form of bomb rush, which, yeah, I expect we'll likely see. Bomb rush is very good. And Soda, maybe Forge Pro.
Forge Pro would be an interesting one.
Yeah, Forge Pro would be interesting, especially because it's Clam Blitz. Those bubbles are really going to help with pushing up to the basket. And Pro is quite a good weapon. So, and the suction bombs are always quite good.
Definitely a really strong kit all around, so it'd be nice to see it coming out.
But we are now going into Clam Blitz on Humpback Pump Track. This is Booyah X versus Otakos. Booyah X in the yellow, Otakos in the purple. Let's see what comps we have here. So from Booyah X, we have Heavy Remix, K-Shot, T-Tech, that's double splatter shot, and a V-Tent. And then Otakos, we've got the Vanilla Junior, Forge Pro, T-Tech, and Tri Nuvo.
Yeah, so that Try and Forge prediction was spot on. We do see a tent coming out here, so that's suddenly something I wasn't expecting, but it's welcome anyway.
But yeah,
they're really just trying to get control of mid here. And that is a pick coming down straight away from the K-Shot, but instantly getting 2 picks down on the side of Booyah X.
Yeah, Booyah X are booyahing as for their name, just to get a bit more paint.
They really want to get control of mid here, because especially in Clam Blitz modes, mid control is just really important.
Yeah.
We do see the bubbles coming out. I think they're going to go for a push, but unfortunately, not
Booyah
paying
X
enough attention to
managed to get in a push first. Yeah. Booyah X managing to get in their power clam first, denying Otakos the chance to push.
Yeah, that tent coming in, doing what it does best.
Means Booyah X can get a bit more map control to stall a bit.
Yeah, they do still have a power clam.
Yeah.
So they are ready for a push when they have specials.
Yeah. And we have one special. We have the rain. The rain is ready for our tacos, and they've got their inkjet ready as well. And the bubbles too. This is probably, yep, they try, but they get taken out by the K-Shot.
Unfortunately, that is 3 down on the side of the tacos. That's really going to put a halt to any kind of momentum they have at the moment. Especially losing all of their specials. So it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Yeah. They are passing clams around here, going to 9 and making a super clam. So they are going to go for a push soon.
Looks like they are going for a push. They are booyahing. They're booyahing just down from mid.
Yeah, sending the booyah up to window. Trying to...
T-Tech from Otakos getting behind, but gets taken out by the K-Shot.
That K-Shot playing very supportive, just watching their flanks and making sure that no one sneaks in and gets some jumps in.
BRX don't really have enough map control to make a really good push right now. They need to get more map and they need to get more picks before they can make a good push here. We see the Booyah Bomb coming out again.
And the
And Booyah
tanks
X
are just
throw
throwing
the
in as
clam
well.
in. Yeah. So Booyah X eating away at their score even more. Down to 56, 53, 50, 47, 44. Keeps going down.
But it is just the tent
The
left on
10
the
is
side of
still
BI.
there. And they're getting in
Just
more clams down to 32.
trying to stall it as much as he can while their teammates respawn and just try and get some mid control again.
Yeah. Get some mid control, start to build up their specials to combat a counter push from Otakos, which could come quite soon. They have a power clam and they have more clams to work with as well.
But yeah, the rain coming out from Grenu though.
Yeah. The rain, which will hopefully get a little bit of pain control, and it's pushing the heavy back a little bit.
They are juggling some power clams around now, but they are going in with specials through flank. I think they are going to score here.
Oh,
but unfortunately, the heavy does get picked.
Yeah, unfortunately not. And they try again, but again, no.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, they
But
managed to get one in
anyway
though.
getting in. Oh, just missing that second
Missing
super
the
cam, but it
throw.
does get in one.
Yeah.
It's a super close throw.
This is
Just trying to. Otaku's just trying to paint up their base. The heavy remix jumping out because slightly overextended. But
they do not have many clams. They only have 8 clams, which is not enough to make a push at all, especially when they need to push to below 32. They need more clams and more map.
Yeah, for sure. Not many clams on either side, but if you're BIX, you're just trying to get rid of those clams almost, so that Otakus can't take them and make power clams.
The junior on Otakos going down just underneath the basket. There is 10 seconds left. Otakos need to make a power clam, but it's just the junior. They don't have any clams. They're respawning, and it looks like that's going to be it. 3-0
the tent is getting
BRX.
picked. If they can take the pity here, they might have a push left in them.
Yeah, they do have the pity. They have
to move quick.
Not much time. And again, they do need to push all the way to 32. They're pushing in. They don't have the bubbles, which would help a lot in this situation. And they don't get it in time. They throw it in. But overtime ends just before it breaks the barrier. That is unfortunate for Otakos.
That is very unfortunate.
3-0 for BRX. They will take
It's that overtime panic situation. You're not sure whether you should go in a bit too aggressive and then risk losing the power clam, or go a bit passive and then risk running out the timer.
And it's the classic situation of throwing in the power clam, but not throwing it in time. And yeah,
that's just always that few seconds too late.
Yeah. But that is the end of round 1. We'll be moving on to round 2 shortly. We'll be seeing Ironide versus Mahi Mahi Monsoon.
Be a very interesting set.
Yeah, very interesting. And we'll be back in just a second.
All right, yo, welcome back to Little Squid League number 11. This is Raichu here with Brushstroke.
Good morning.
So today we gonna have a nice epic battle against Mahi Mahi Monsoon and Irad. So, do you know anything about these teams coming up?
Sure. Both teams won their first sets in Group A. The first group there. Iris going 2-1, Mahi Mahi going 3-0. It's gonna be a close fight between these two. In the past we've seen Mahi Mahi and Lowing February going all the way to 7th place in Gamma Bracket. Iris being a little bit behind him in 36th, not qualifying. But clearly, just from this opening game, it's going to be close. We're going to see some nice matches here.
Yeah, so this is going to be very epic matches as we get on our way in a little bit, but Clam Blitz Piranha Pit will be the map mode combination we start out on. So, any weapons, any specials you would like to see coming up in this set?
Yeah, Clam's pit is a little bit strange compared to the other pit maps, especially Tower, where the map feels like it's rotated almost the same direction as Rainmaker. It allows for Stingray to come out in Clams, which is not the most traditional, and just kind of clean up anyone standing by the enemy goal. So I'm not going to be surprised if we see some chargers here, a Splat Charger or something like a Splatling with Ray. Even C-Jet is possible.
Yeah, I'd actually be happy if someone runs Ray heavy.
Yeah.
But Mahi Mahi versus Irad, Piranha Pit Clam Blitz. Let's get on our way as you see a Dynamo coming out from Echo and Dynamo for Chris. What? Okay, this is very interesting. We do see a Charger on the side of Mahi Masoon and a Splatling. Yeah, so they don't really have the best things to push up, but that Dynamo has that Stingray going after Chris and unable to. And that Ray does end up going down. Red trying to push up with this Power Clam, able to score 20 points on the board, and Mahi Mahi trying to hold defense in the CLO.
Yeah, you see Mahi doing a great job controlling turf there, immediately pushing up, getting that Kitty Clam and going straight for this counter push. Already getting one down on that Dynamo.
Yeah, and Red here. Red and Glizzy both have a Power Clam ready. 28 clams on the side of Mahi Mahi. And this is going to be very interesting as they try to start to make a push, as they do have the clams.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck in their drop here, just trying to get these specials going, but they are struggling so much for turf here. The Bia comes out and takes down one of the Power Clams.
Yeah.
Trying to hold on to a 3v1, though. Trying to juggle these balls, they do.
And they are able to score both the Power Clams, it looks like. And this is very good turf control for Mahi Mahi, as Irad needs to figure out a way to break through this strong offense.
Right, getting past that 60-point mark, which is what you want to see in your first push in Clams. Whereas on the other side of Irad, they were only getting the one Power Clam in, so we'll see how these teams bounce back here.
Yeah, and we do see the armor is ready for this Gold Dynamo on the side of Irad. Looks like they're charging up specials. There goes Inkstorm. There's a Inkjet by the 10 attack armor, and all the specials are blown by Irad as they really want to make a push.
Right. The Bia comes out, does get the E-leader down. The rain is already out, so we'll see if that does anything for him. Dynamo pushes up, 9 clams, goes down to the 5-2 though.
Yeah, and Red does end up jumping out with that Power Clam and lets it die to the spawn barrier. but good splat bomb by the CDS, as they need to try to hold their own, paint up as much as they can to get as much as the Clam economy.
Right, you see that Stingray coming out, and it is really helping control this turf, getting everyone out of the middle area there. Worst thing, I mean, forcing them into these drops. You see the CDS now alone, going down to the E-Leader.
Yeah, and that E-Leader does have Rain ready. The Stingray is out by this Dynamo, and Booyah Bomb. There goes the Rain as well. The E-Leader does end up going down to the remix, throwing that Booyah Bomb. Unable to get a pick, but there's already 2 down on the side of Mahi Mahi.
Right, I don't know if you saw, I mean, look how demanding Mahi Mahi is being with this map control, painting basically all the way down to the enemy goal. If they wanted to, they could just swim down there with the ball right now.
Yeah, we also have to keep in mind the map control and how much each weapon paints as well.
Right, the dedicated painter for Mahi Mahi definitely helped thing out there.
Yeah, Splattershot Jr. being one of the best painting weapons. Echo getting a trade with the custom duty sculptures, and Mahi Mahi 2 specials ready, as they do have Power Clam as well.
Beautiful pick from that inkjet straight off of that ramp for Iris.
Yeah, very good inkjet, as they need to build up a Power Clam as they just did. Start to potentially make a push. Booyah Bomb.
That Stingray.
That Stingray causing issues for IRAD. So they need to figure out how to adapt to the Stingray very quickly, as Dynamo can still paint pretty well.
Right, I'd say between the extra paint Mahi Mahi is able to put down on that Stingray, it's demanding them to stay back and not move up.
Yeah, like, they need to somehow take out this Dynamo with Ray, and somehow be able to push it through, but with all the paint coverage that Mahi Mahi can give, the super jump unable to score.
Wow.
And the GG Ray from that Dynamo will close it out. So Mahi Mahi will take game 1 of this set.
Right. I mean, I wish I could say it was super close, but it felt like Mahi Mahi just always had paint down. They didn't let Iris even think about moving in, and that's that Stingray. You see them top fragging there with 15. 5 Stingrays.
Wow. 5 Stingrays on Clam Blitz. You don't really see often.
Right.
We will move over to Tower Control on Manta Maria.
Tower Control Manta.
This is very interesting. This is also Manta Maria in general, known as the Splatling map, I believe, right?
Right. For sure. It's great to have the extra range, but I also wouldn't be surprised if we see something like a Stingray Dynamo come out again. The Stingray backing up there and just getting anyone who thinks about going into street or elbow. The first checkpoint is really important here. You know, if you have a sniper sitting on rings, it's really difficult to get through that checkpoint safely. It's what we saw a bunch with Alpha Squids back in LSL 10.
Yeah, for sure. I wasn't here for LSL 10, but in general, that is very important. You need to keep control of that first checkpoint. If you can get by that second checkpoint, that's going to be hard to return, though.
Right, once you're through second, it's just a hop, skip, and a jump down to pit, and that's game.
Yeah, and Tower Control Manta Maria, we do see that Dynamo E-Leader with Red pulling out that remix once again.
Right, Stingray Dynamo, as we said. Dedicated painter still, but Zap coming out for Iris.
Yeah, this Zap with Iris can paint up pretty well. But you also have to keep in mind that Tower Control, even though it's one of the on modes where you don't need much painting, it's still very important to have turf control to not allow the other team to push forward.
For sure. You see, wow, Mahi Mahi with 3 of their specials already there. One of them going down, though, that loses their Booyah. Looks like the Stingray comes out, holding onto Rain and Armor. There's the Rain, there's the Armor, they're on tower.
Yeah, this is a very good potential push, but that K-shot taking out that E-leader who's trying to sit on tower to that first checkpoint.
Right. They had all this map control down, but that K-shot really shut him down, just sharking there on right flat. Looks like the missiles come out from them.
Ira does get the armor as well, but the junior from Glizzy taking out the K-shot. Glizzy pushing up onto this bunker area, taking out a player of Ira, and they're pushing this first checkpoint.
Right. They go down, though, on tower, just leaving the Dynamo and Junior. One
Yeah.
on flat.
Yeah, Andu trying to push up. K-shot is able to go down to one of the members of Mahi Mahi, as just look at this map. All this turf control
Right.
going to Mahi Mahi.
And it works in their favor. They get through that first checkpoint, and now next time they push, they can just hold forward, and we'll get there.
Yeah, and Andu with that Booyah Bomb painting up a mid even more. And trying to catch a flank. CDS is getting caught going down as Andu 1v1 against the K-shot and does end up losing that battle, and Irad going to try to push his first checkpoint.
Right, they're struggling to get this first checkpoint themselves, trying to keep control of that bunker. Looks like not many members of Mahi Mahi on the left, so the one standing there is a bit useless.
Yeah. Irad does end up taking the lead. That Daimo swinging, trying to protect that second checkpoint at all costs, trying to scissor him between the E-leader, and good swing by that Daimo, stopping the push, and Mahi Mahi will try to take back mid control and try to make a push of their own.
Right. Look how fast this mid is going to get painted here. Just
Yeah.
Mahi Mahi and that Junior and Dino together. Not going to let any paint down for Iris.
Yeah, Inkstorm taking out that E-leader,
Ooh.
and these two sculptures pushing the Dynamo. Unable
Right,
to take out the Dynamo, the Squelchers is able to back up, going onto the left side of the map, trying to push this E-leader once again, but the Gal getting in the way.
Right, there we see that E-leader standing on the rings, hoping to just not let him get past this little open area here. If the tower does, if they get these picks, though, that could be game.
Yeah, and that is 3 down on the side of Mahi Mahi, as this is going to be very hard for them to push this back with only 1 minute remaining.
Right, and everyone on respawn here. Iris managing to hold on to this lead.
But the Dooley Sculptures going up into the rings, taking out that E-leader, does end up jumping back to spawn, and this is going to be a potential push for Mahi Mahi. Stingray is ready by that Dynamo. Dynamo going down to Splat Bomb, and if
Mahi Mahi is going to have to get a couple vital picks here, but one down, I don't know if they can do it.
yeah, Mahi Mahi does have that paint control, but do they have the killing potential, and are they able to play as a team well enough to get those picks?
Right, the remix goes down there again, a 3v4 in favor of Mahi. Another one down, 2 down.
And they do end up pushing past where that first checkpoint would be, as they need to push at least halfway through the second checkpoint, and they
get
do
the
so.
lead. Not able to respawn fast enough and get into that elbow to hop on tower. A very close match, but painting power prevails.
Yeah, that final push by Mahi Mahi, able to get that triple near the end to make their push, really helped them out because they can start to place themselves in very good positions to support the players on tower.
Right. That's 2-0 in favor of Mahi Mahi Monsoon. It's play all three, so we're going to get to see Iris try to take one game off of them in hopes of tiebreakers.
Yeah, this game very important for Ira here, but if Mahi Mahi can take this, they will be very scary going up into round 3.
Yeah, as we start to get to zones on the reef, you know, we've talked a lot about Mahi Mahi and their ability to get paint down. This is zones. This is you play turf war for half the game if you're a junior. So we'll see if Iris is able to come out and get those breakout picks and move into mid.
Yeah, Ira really needs to get those picks, as you said, and Reef being a pretty roller-heavy map as well, I won't be surprised if we do end up seeing that Dynamo once again.
Right. I'm not so sure about the Stingray pick though. I wouldn't be surprised if we see double armor or even a Booyah on that Dynamo.
Yeah, and paired up with that E-Leader, if he just sits on bridge, he can camp that spawn plat.
Right, that's a good point. I would say top mid here, bridge. That's super important to this game. We'll see if Mahi Mahi is able to capitalize and get up there, or if Iris's killing power is going to be able to move him out and drop down onto zone.
As we wait for the teams to finish choosing their weapons and ready up, is there any other pick you would like to see going into Splat Zone's Reef?
I'm not sure. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Iris doubles down on that zap and tries to get the extra painting power or something like a bomb rush, but I'm not sure who they get it from.
Yeah, good point. As we will get on our way, Mahi Mahi currently up 2-0 in this set, in this play all 3. Reef, Splat Zones. What are they bringing here?
There's the K-Dino. Armor and a zap on Iris. That's a huge change from their comps we've previously seen. They're completely outranged though by that Dynamo and E-Leader on Mahi Mahi.
Yeah, it looks like they're going for a ultra-aggressive, hyper-aggressive comp this time around, trying to break through the defense.
Right, you see Dynamo and E-Leader just holding top mid.
Yeah, and Echo trying to hold the right side of their street, but going down to that suction bomb.
Scamp coming out though, getting missiled, having to back up.
Yeah, we do see this Octobrush just going around town and just trying to shark, it looks like. Going up the flank area under the wall and dropping back down. Going to try to take zone, maybe get a crucial pick or two. Andu going down as the hammer getting cancelled by that Splattershot Jr.
Right, I mean, we've talked about that aggression. It goes both ways though. You gotta stay alive and you gotta get those picks. I think with the amount of turf Iris is able to put down here, they've gotta be getting these picks though.
Yeah, and Ira does have that hyper-aggressive comp, as we did say earlier, and having two of the very best painting weapons in the game as well, in the Splattershot Jr. and the Enza.
Right, but they're still managing to get out painted, it seems. Look at all of this top mid and right tree.
Yeah, but as we say that, Ira does take zone, trying to break through these penalty points, which they are able to do so.
Wow, Mahi Mahi going 3 down. That's the aggression.
Yeah, and this very aggressive comp by Ira actually kind of working out for them early on here.
Right. You see the junior going down. The brush trying to push up here. Doesn't get anyone.
Yeah.
Has to back up.
Brush is able to retreat a little bit as he tries to go after this K-shot, able to do so. 3 down on the side of Mahi Mahi, and it's only the Dynamo remaining.
Let's not forget that Daimyo has that Booyah. As long as they stay alive, they'll be able to break back in here.
Yeah, and the zone does end up going back to Mahi Mahi after a very crucial lead by Irad.
Right. Dynamos were able to hold on to that Booyah. We'll see how they use that.
Yeah, and there goes that Booyah Bomb, throwing it onto the zone. Maybe going to get a pick or two. That K-Pro going down, and that's 3 down on the side of Irad, leaving the Junior up.
Yeah, how Mahi Mahi has been able to hold paint control against a Junior and a Zap, I'm not sure, but the missiles coming out are certainly a helping hand.
Yeah. Like, definitely for sure, and they're just chucking bombs onto that spawn plat at this rate.
There's lead.
Yep. And getting a crucial pick onto that end zap, and
Ooh.
the zone going to Irad for a second, adding a huge 50-plus point penalty to Mahi Mahi.
Right. There's still potential to get a KO here, though.
Yeah, and that brush able to take out that K-shot. Zone will get neutralized for a little bit, and this brush does have the hammer ready.
Rain and Booyah for Mahi Mahi. Only the stamp on Iris. We'll see if those get used when they get popped here.
Yeah, armor does end up going up for Irad as the brush using its hammer as well. Is getting triple teamed though. Glizzy with that Spider Shot Junior. Able to take out 2 members, almost getting a third as well. And this Splattershot Jr. on the side of Irad.
Yeah, it's a 4v3 here. Another pick. And Iris is just barely able to push into zone finally. They're gonna have to go into overtime here if they want to take this game.
Yeah, and Red, with that Junior, just trying to paint up as much as possible, but holding 2 zones at once is not easy.
And the Dynamo pushing bot mid there.
Yeah, zone is neutralized, but they need to take both zones to go into overtime, as last person to hold the zone was Mahi Mahi, and they get team wiped at the very end as Game 3 will go to Mahi Mahi.
And that's 3-0. GG's all around. You know, that map control for the first 2, I think, was vital in favor of Mahi Mahi. And Iris doing everything they can with the Junior and Zap, but it just wasn't enough.
Yeah. So let's look at those big crucial points before we head into our round 3. Like, we had very good paint coverage for Mahi Mahi, even though they didn't really have the painting weapons like the NZAP and Swaggershot Jr.
Right.
But they
They ran that dedicated Junior the entire time. Same with the Dynamo, and those 2 in tandem make it very difficult to control those hotspots. You just kind of throw down a slosh and have a bomb there, and you can't touch it.
Yeah, for sure. And that was probably the most crucial point of this. So we will head into round 3 in a few moments as we'll take a quick little break.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Little Squid League 11. I am back, welcome. This time I'm joined by Quark. Say hello.
Hello. And this time we've got, this round we have H2O Mayhem versus No Diving. Any thoughts on the teams?
Yeah. And the maps we're going to be seeing are going to be Tower Control on Sturgeon, Rainmaker, Blackbelly, and Splat Zones on Anchovy Games. What do you think we're going to see on TC Sturgeon?
From knowing No Diving, I think they're going to either have a remix or a vanilla heavy splatling. Probably going to be Machine coming out, and one of their players who's in the lobby right now is a Blaster main. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Luna Blaster.
Okay. As for H2 Omega, I do know that name that's Japanese characters. I do know them. They play a lot of Chargers and some CDS as well. So I think we'll see some Charger coming out here. Yeah, these maps are pretty good. Honestly, I was saying just now, I kind of want to play these maps. But yeah, we'll see some interesting games, I think. Just waiting for our teams to ready up here. And we are now going into the match. Let's see what we've got. TC Sturgeon. Let's see what we've got. In the yellow, we have No Diving, and we have H2 Omega in the purple.
Hydra. Wasn't expecting that. And Rapid Deco, which is used to be somewhat favored, but it's not as common anymore by far.
And then the K-Shot and the Triers also for No Diving. And H2 Omega, we have Ends Up 85, a Nautilus, a Heavy Remix, and Dapples.
K-Shot gets a nice double, opening the way up for No Diving to start pushing forward. Though they're going to have to get through a pretty well defended first checkpoint, given that the remix has Booyah already, and No Diving has already gone one down.
Yeah, and No Diving are currently pushing up. And yeah, they're just trying to get a few points on that tower. They're going to go past 50 now, into the 40s, going incredibly quickly, 30s, and they're now at 30. That's a pretty good push for the first 2 minutes.
Certainly, though H2O does manage to get the stop. Though it's going to be, they look like they're struggling to break out with No Diving continuing to pressure them. The Hydra's range is going to help a lot with that, and the double armor. Pretty even in mid right now, no one's really going down. Both teams have a couple specials. Looks like they're just trying to wait for someone to make a mistake, and that would be No Diving making a mistake with one of theirs going down, and H2O Mayhem looks like they're about to push. Nautilus is going way up and gets a really nice pick on the Hydra from Spinner.
H2 Omega trying to get off their own push now. They are at 70, but don't manage to get past the checkpoint. Nautilus trying to keep mid, but they have to back off, otherwise they're going to get taken out. And the Rapid Blaster just trying to paint up a little bit. They have their special now. They have their Inkjet ready. They're pushing up. Looks like they're going to use it. There we go. And the Ink Armor coming out as well from No Diving, from the Hydra there. Ooh, but the Inkjet gets taken out by the Naut.
For the Tri-Slosher there, getting a double.
Yeah. Tri-Slosher getting on the tower. See if they can push a little bit past 30. Just to get a couple more points here. Which it looks like they might be able to do. They do get taken down, but it is just the zap for H2 Omega. If they get on now, they're going to get more points. Taking it down now. They get 1 more point, and they're back on the tower now. But they are 2 down, which means they can't really push too far here. Try gets taken down. But 13 is a really good push.
It'd
So
be very hard for H2 and Mayhem to come back, yeah.
yeah. We see the Nautilus here trying to push up a little bit. Trying to get the pick on the tribe. Doesn't manage it. Using their Inkjet now. And H2 Omega getting on the tower. To try and push a little bit. The Naut trying to get the tribe, but unfortunately it's getting pressured by the blaster, so has to back up a little bit. And Rapid Blaster pushing up, into the court, try and get picks, using the Inkjet, and there's armor as well from the Hydra. But the Inkjet does get taken down by the Dapples. And 45 seconds left now. H2 Omega need to get on that tower, and they need to get pushing and get using their specials if they want to win.
Yeah, and they are popping armor, which lets them not get a pick on the Zap, and that's 2 down for no diving. But even despite that, H2 and Mayhem is gonna have to push a lot further, and now they're 1 down and no diving is responding, and it's a Rapid Blaster fire on tower. At this point, it's gonna be incredibly hard for them to win unless they can pull off something crazy.
Yeah, 10 seconds left now. They are getting back on the tower. They need to get on that tower, and they need to stay on there. They have missiles that are trying to force them off it, though. And No Diving managed to step onto the tower just before the end there and take the first match. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh.
I really like the pick of the Rapid Blaster, even though it... And then 15 kills coming out of the Tri-Slosher, that's really nice.
Yeah. Well, next up we have Rainmaker on Blackbelly Skate Park. What do we think we're gonna see here?
Stingray.
What type of things?
Definitely,
Stingray.
because Blackbelly.
Okay.
It's just so, like, it's so easy to control so much of the map with a Ray and stop a push or start one.
GG Ray!
Definitely, I wouldn't expect the Hydra to come back out though, given how slow a Hydra is and how fast of a mode Rainmaker is.
What about chat? What do you guys think we're gonna see in the next match? Rainmaker Blackbelly. Tetras, interesting. And K-Shot.
Yeah, I definitely go through the K-Shot again. I don't think either team has a Tetra, because they probably would have brought out a Tetra player if this was for the last match. But we'll have to see.
We will. So we're just waiting up here for our teams to ready up. C-Jet as well from the chat. Interesting.
I mean, Ray Spam is really powerful on this map. I definitely think we'll see the return of either the Tri-Slosher or another Slosher as well, given how Blackbelly is so tiered and sloped, which helps Sloshers a lot.
Junior or NZAP from the chat, which is very interesting. I think we might see them just as a armor bot there. It'd be very interesting to see if we get any of those, because armor is almost vital to almost every team comp, I would think. You need armor to be able to make some good pushes, otherwise you're just going to get mowed down by a Hydra or something.
Unless you have something like Ball or Bubbles. But yeah, in the current meta, armor is necessary if you want to live.
Yeah. Right, here we go. Rainmaker on Blackbelly Skate Park. Let's do this.
Oh, yep, we have a C-Jet, we have a Zap, and Splatter Soap coming out for no
Yeah.
diving as well.
Yeah, and a try as well. A Naught and C-Jet. Well predicted from chat there. C-Jet. Hopefully going to be farming that Stingray.
And we see the Clapples player switch to Doppel's Nouveau, which is very useful for Rainmaker because the Toxic Mist is really good at slowing down pushes.
Yeah, especially with the Rainmaker's slow speed anyway. With that Toxic Mist, that can be... You can be moving very, very slowly. Inkarma coming out here from H2 Omega from the Zap. Just trying to paint up a little bit. Get some map control. So that they can push the Rainmaker, hopefully, in the next few seconds.
However, it looks like they're struggling to get out on mid.
Yeah. Trade there from the Zap and the K-Shot. But No Diving have a lot of map control and have picked up the Rainmaker. Let's see what they do. They're going on the right. The Rainmaker gets taken down. That is a wipe for No Diving. That is not going to be good. 54, especially on this map, isn't a solid push at all. It can change incredibly quickly. As we can see now, H2 Omega trying to push already on the left there, and are getting very close to that 54 lead, but the Rainmaker gets taken out by the K-Shot, and that's a wipe again for No Diving. This is not good for them. Nautilus picking up the Rainmaker, taking it to 47, and we can see how quickly that lead of 54 just disintegrated. And
looks like the
Nick
wall
managing to
saved.
put it to 39.
I was gonna say, it looks like the wall pretty much saved the game for No Diving there, because if that wall wasn't there, H2 Mayhem easily could have scored much further. But the Fire Flame was quick thinking enough.
Yeah. No Diving picking up the Rainmaker almost straight away. Try and get off the push. And the K-Shot here trying to flank around, but doesn't manage to get there in time. And the Rainmaker gets taken out. And there isn't really much they can do right now. H Omega picking up the Rainmaker again. See if they can make another push, maybe increase that lead a bit, because even 39 can be gone quite quickly on this map.
Inkjet's coming out on the side of No Diving, but immediately Nautilus shoots it down. They've got their Inkjet ready. And they do extend the lead up to 34, but a bomb rush is coming out. But wait, if they can get through this, they can get the KO, but the Rapid is gonna shut it down just before.
Got it to 20, and it is just the Dapples who jump out, which is good because they do not want to wipe, especially on this map. No Diving, picking up the Rainmaker again. They have quite a long way to go now. They need to get it all the way to 20 and below. But then pulling out the Inkjet and the missiles at the same time. This good coordination of specials is going to be vital.
The specials were a bit early. They needed them just to get up into the platform area, but by the time they actually really made contact with H2 Omega, they could not. They didn't have the specials to keep pushing.
Yeah. H2 Omega picking up the Rainmaker again, trying to go left path again. Gotta get that, They have one minute left to see if they can increase their lead a little bit more. But No Diving picks up the Rainmaker. Not getting a few picks though. It's going to be very useful, but dies to the missiles. That is a shame. No Diving lose the Rainmaker, but they are likely going to pick it up again quite soon. K-Shot managing to take out the Jet. And just under 30 seconds left to go now. No Diving have picked up the Rainmaker, but they die to a bomb. That is very unfortunate. 20 seconds left now. H2 Omega need they need to go insane with their defense now. And H2 Omega wipe. That is not going to be good. Oh, but they don't manage to pop it in time, and that's going to be in for H2 Omega.
That was
And that is
unfortunate.
1-1. That was very unfortunate.
If they
Very
had a
unfortunate.
second more, they could have picked it up.
Right. Now on to our third and final match for this round. Splat Zones on Anchovy Games. This is a very interesting one. What do you think we're going to see here?
Probably either Firefin or the Hydra coming back out for no diving, because this map really does favor range. Because because of the large plot area, you can fire down from. Other than that, I wouldn't expect too many other changes, since both these comps are fairly, fairly broadly applicable.
Especially that with the Firefin, they've got the suction bomb rush, which is very, very good. Very, very good to recap the zone and just be able to get a lot of map control. You can do that quite fast with a suction bomb rush. But yeah, we will see what we get. We're just waiting for our teams to ready up here. What predictions do we have from the chat? What sort of things are we expecting to see? Apart from, I guess, Firefin. I think that this match could be interesting. Very interesting to see what comes up. But this is the decider match for this set. Whoever wins this match will be going. Will take the set. So, Remix and Luna, and also Firefin and Booyah Bombs. So, very interesting predictions from chat. Right, here we go. No diving in the yellow, H2 Omega in the purple. Once again, interesting, and a Booyah Bomb on both sides, which is going to be very useful. And the Firefin from H2 Omega there.
Interesting pick with the K dualies. Haven't seen those in a while. They've got Faller, which is going to help a lot for capping the zone and also staying alive. But as I say that, H2 Omega goes one down. And No Diving is already pushing up on the plat.
Yeah, No Diving pushing up on the plat, but gets taken down to the Zap. Zap is one of those weapons that you see in a lot of comps, just to farm that armor and put pressure on the enemy team. H2 Omega just trying to keep hold of the zone here, see if they can get a little bit of a lead, but No Diving managed to take over the zone with a nice booyah, and that ends up going down to the Ink Storm as well.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate kill. Looks like the CDS is trying to push up, but they missed the jump. Elect just to paint zone.
And we see a Booyah come out from H2 Omega, which doesn't cap the zone, but No Diving are 2 down, which means H2 Omega have a chance. If they want to cap, they need to cap now, and they do. Trisosha from No Diving pushing up, but gets pushed back by the baller. That is very unfortunate. And H2 Omega are coming close to that lead. They are almost there, 2 points away, and that is the lead for H2 Omega. But the Booyah coming out from No Diving, which recaps the zone. They do have that penalty. Yeah, really nice shot. And it looks like No Diving might be taking their lead back already. There it is. And gonna try and push their counter down past 50. And past 45, past 40. Fishy there, getting that pick there on the Zap, but going down to the Charger, who is bomb rushing now. which is
Oh,
going to
yeah,
be
it's gonna
very
counter
useful at
that.
trying to get back the zone. And H2 Omega managed to cap the zone, and No Diving take it back straight away. But they do have their penalty that they need to eat away at if they want to keep scoring points.
Yeah, and H2 Omega has gone 2 down, and No Diving looks like they're in a pretty good position to push with the rain coming out. They could get the KO, but the Charger does already have a bomb rush, and Zap gets a nice pick. They've got armor. They do have a chance to push in, but they're gonna need to move quick because
Yeah, and it is just the heavy. They don't have the booyah, which means there's not much that they can really do, which means they lose. They regain the penalty points that they just got rid of. And there is the booyah though coming out from the heavy, which takes out the Zap. No Diving, and now at a player advantage. It's just 2 left on the field for H2 Omega. Heavy trying to get a few picks, paint up a little bit, and that is a wipe for H2 Omega. That is not going to be good, as once No Diving have got away at this penalty, their points are going to be going down to 0 incredibly quickly. K-Pro getting pushed up a long way here by the try, and the CDS there as well. The penalty is now gone. They're counting down past 10. They have the Booyah Bomb though. No Diving need to paint over that Booyah Bomb if they want to keep going. 2-1, and that is going to be a knockout for No Diving, who take the set. That was a pretty intense game.
Definitely. It was really close, but the lead of 17 was just too... They couldn't get past under 50, so... And the KAs, wow, with 50 getting 11. But really doing a lot of work to help their team.
But that is going to be it for the first stage of today's tournament. We'll be moving into the top cut very shortly, and we will see you in just a little while.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Little Squid League number 11. And we're about to head into our top cut, which we'll be watching the teams Incraft Cult and Seafidence. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that. But my name is Era. Cork is commentating with me.
And I'm Cork. Nice to talk to everyone.
All right. So this round is going to be a best of 3, I believe. And I think the first map is Clam Blitz on Starfish main stage. So, any pregame thoughts?
I wouldn't be surprised to see something like Bubbles or Buller come out because of because of the choke points that you need to get through to get to basket. Other than that, really a lot of weapons work here. So
Yeah, for sure. Our team, yeah, we're on the same team. To all
we are.
the curious people in chat, but yeah. So we played this rotation league a couple days ago quite a few times, and it definitely has a lot of choke points that struggle to get through at times. So yeah, I'm excited to see what these teams pull out.
We're just gonna be waiting a little bit for teams to ready up and get in the lobby and all that good stuff.
Yeah, do you have any experience or have you seen these teams play before in the past?
I've fought in Craft Cult, but I cannot remember what they played.
Yeah, it looks like their roster is pretty. They've got quite a few members, so they could definitely be bringing out all sorts of different things.
I mean, they are a cult, so of
That's
course
a
they have
good
a lot of
point.
members.
And on the side of, man, how do you pronounce their name? Cork?
Wait, where is their name? I didn't see it written down anywhere.
Seafidence. I don't have
Yeah, let me
confidence
check the
saying that,
bracket.
but
I
yeah,
once I see it, I can probably say it, but you'll have to give me a moment.
I can paste it in chat.
Cephidence, I believe it's pronounced. As in like cephalopod, but they made it Cephidence.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So Seafidence. Hopefully I can remember that.
Oh, I actually have fought this team and we lost to them in low ink. I believe one of their members is actually a Clash Blaster main, so that should be interesting.
We love to see the Clash Blasters in
Yes.
competitive play.
Very tower. I hope there's a tower control map for this.
There
Oh,
is.
Reef TC. I wouldn't be surprised to see a Clash Blaster come out of that.
Yeah, I think I was watching a different tournament last night, and they had a Clash Blaster in grand finals, and it was very fun to watch, and it worked out for them. So that was great. Ooh, it looks like we have our teams ready for the well, almost ready. Yeah, we have Twitch user Saint_K_ in chat saying that the 14 team top bracket is weird, but in my opinion, at least more teams get to be, you know, playing even more and having a shot at the top spot, I guess.
Yeah, definitely. And just waiting on one more player to ready up and we'll get started. Or, well, 2 more players, because looks like we're still switching weapons around. And, yep, it looks like it's time to get started. And we have a
Oh.
very interesting comp coming out from Incraft Cult. There's a Tentabrola and a Bamboo Mark III, which you do not see often with Bubbles and Fizzy Bomb. Between the tents and the bubbles, it's going to be really easy for them to get through the choke points, like I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and on the side of Cephidence, I'm still a little having a bit of a struggle with the name, but it's a little bit more of a meta comp with the Ray Spam, Jet Sculpture, and, you know, Junior Armor, stuff like that.
It is quite literally the meta TM.
Yeah,
But
the
yeah,
midline pressure.
Cephidence already one down, getting pushed back by Incraft Cult with the Bamboo and Attic.
At this point, both teams have a lot of clams and about equal player advantages, so it's just seems like Incraft Cult has pushed forward into mid and is definitely putting a lot of pressure onto Cephidence.
Yeah, the Bamboo just got a nice shot on one of the... I believe the Junior a couple seconds ago. So it looks like now Incraft Cult is being forced to back up because of all the bombs.
Yeah. They have their bubbles ready, but it doesn't seem like they're gonna get the chance to use them on the basket at least anytime soon.
Yeah, but they're spamming Fizzies at this point, trying to break out. And Cephidence has a special advantage with Armor Booyah and Ray coming out, or ready to come out. So if they can use them, they're gonna be a good place. And it looks like
There they
both teams
go.
are starting to make their move. And Cephidence goes 2 down. Both teams go 2 down. 3 down on Incraft, actually. Cephidence does have an opportunity, but they're gonna need to move fast before Incraft Cult responds. And looks like they're just too far away to get anything off this push at this time.
Yeah, but those jumps into mid could be really helpful to get them back into the action quicker.
And they still have that Ray.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so far I think both teams are playing relatively safely. We see 2 members of Cephidence flanking left, it looks like, and getting the pick on the tent.
It's gonna really open it up because they won't have to get to the tent shield to push. And they have 29 clams, 32 clams. And they managed to survive the Tri-Slosher's flank and get 2 powers in. So they're gonna get a push, though it is stalled at 48. That's certainly a good push for a first push, even though it is halfway through the game.
Yeah, and considering how back and forth and pretty even it was in the beginning, like any push is a good push at this point, I think.
Yeah. Now, Incraft Cult is they have the clan advantage, and they look like they're gonna try to push up with the tent shield. They got the bubbles ready, they got the hammers ready. Yeah, but they're countered by the Stingray, and they go 2 down. Oh, they're wiped. Nice pick by the Stingray user, and then the Splash Shot Junior cleaning it up.
Yeah, for sure. We see Cephidence already, you know, poking into their court, I think is the right name. And, you know, juggling all these clans and just trying to stay away from the bamboozler.
And they
Yeah.
dodge right around the bamboozler, get the clam in, and they get a pick as well. It's gonna be... They do manage to follow it up, actually, getting down to 39 before they go 3 down. The Jets, well, you're staying alive, and Jets already almost got another Ray.
Yeah, I think they might not have gotten too many points on the board because of their penalty and everything, but keeping that pressure up is really important to hopefully, you know, make the rest of the game easier.
So Incraft's Cult almost gets a push, and they do get the clam in with using the Tenant Shield and the bubbles, but they're already 2 down. Though Sephience goes 2 down during that engagement, but Incraft's Cult is unfortunately cut off by the respawning members of Sephience, and is not going to be able to take the lead this time.
Yeah, with 40 seconds on the clock, you know, if you're Incraft Cult, you're a little bit scrambled because at this point, you know, you have to get multiple power clans into their basket to take the lead, and not nearly enough time to get there.
Yeah, they're 2 down. They'd need 2 power clams, a couple more clams after that to get the lead, but they're getting pushed all the way back in their spawn, and they do have armor, but they're popping it to live. It's going to be very difficult at this point for them to set the push. It appears they've managed at least to sort of break out, getting 3 down on Sephience. But they don't have much time. Oh, it's a full wipe.
It wiped them. Yeah. But now they just have to follow up because playing objective is a little bit different from just getting a wipe. And it looks like they got the bubbles and the hammer, but
Nice
a
flank.
flank from the side. Ooh. 3 down on
That's going to be
Incraft
the
Cult.
game.
That's a wipe.
That was a really nice flank to stop the bubbles, because if they got through the bubbles a second earlier, that would have been very close.
Yeah, Incraft Cult had their specials, but, you know, I think that Zap or CDS, oh, there was not a Zap on Sephience, but I think the CDS really took advantage of that position and stopped their push, yeah.
Now we're going
Up
to move on
next.
to tower control on, I believe it's the Reef, which...
Yep.
Interesting map, because all the different ways the tower can be flanked while you're trying to push it, especially at the checkpoints.
Yeah, definitely. Wonder if... Well, do you know which member of Sephience was the
I believe
Clash
it was
Blaster
Raven.
player? Raven. Okay, so you know what? We might see a Clash Blaster in this
They
match.
might stay on K-Pro, because that's equally good, but I hope we'll see a
Oh,
Clash Blaster.
it would definitely be exciting, but their K-Pro was pretty effective last match, I feel like.
Yeah. I was gonna wait teams to ready up. I believe Scalp is or Sclap is a bamboo main, so we're probably gonna see the bamboo coming out, but maybe not the Mark III. They might switch to the Mark I with missiles. Other than that, I can't make any predictions.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with these teams.
It's gonna be really crucial for either team to control the central bridge before starting any push, because otherwise the tower is just gonna be dropped on from the bridge again and again and again.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this is a best of 3, I believe, right? So it's technically match point for Sephience. So if they win this one, then they move on, you know?
Yeah, Minecraft Cult has to win this, so they're going home. And looks like we're waiting on one more player, and here we go. Oh, and Trump doesn't say the bamboo is switching to C-Jet. That's an H3 as well, which is a really nice pick. good paint, good range, and it gives them armor support as well.
Yeah, the double bucket comp, a little unconventional, but I'm excited to see where it goes.
I think it'll work fairly well given the verticality of this map in some places. It should help the buckets a lot.
Yeah, for sure. And then
And
on
a ray coming out.
Cephidence has 3 shooters and a splatter scope, which is not too unconventional, I feel like.
Yeah, it's very much. I'm saddened we didn't see the Clash Factor, but
It's truly an unfortunate situation.
Embryo tries to flank but gets sniped. Nice snipe by the splatter scope. And Cephidence is going to try to make a push, but there's going to probably be a ray coming out from the CJet shortly, and the rain's out as well, so their push is not going to make it very far this time.
Yeah, there were a few specials on the side of Cephidence, but once they lost a few of their players, it wasn't practical for them to be using that. And the splashdown cancel is always good to see. Looks like they're getting back on that tower with their slight advantage in people.
Nice
Players.
snipe, tries going for a flank, but I don't think they're going to get it. Yeah, and they got a trade with the Charger. Nice bomb snipe by the Charger. However, Cephidence does still have armor and missiles, so they could extend this push. And they do try to. With Booyah coming out as well, and I think they will extend this push. The CJet is... I'm surprised they haven't raid yet. Looks like they're backing up 2 Ray. And they do get the Stingray, which will at least temporarily halt this push and give them a second to respawn.
Yeah, it looks like the tower is resetting back to mid with an opening push by Cephidence of 58. Which is decent that they cleared the first checkpoint, but I think that this match could still easily go either way.
Certainly, especially with multiple specials ready on the side of Incraft Cult. If they can get a pick or two, that's gonna open this game up for them, but they only get a trade, and Cephidence does still have their own Ray online, so it's going to be difficult if Incraft Cult tries to push.
Yeah, this Charger is really locking down the bridge and getting a good number of picks so far. And another one, there we go. 2 down on both sides though, so it doesn't really open up any opportunity to
But
push
now
quite
another
yet.
one goes down from Cephidence, and it looks like Incraft Cult is gonna get a push. They've got the Ray as well, and Splashdown. Machine's trying to push up, but they're immediately taken down. And then the Ray comes up from Cephidence to shut this push down before they can break the first checkpoint. Well, they do
get
break the
back
first
on.
checkpoint, but CJet gets taken out, and the only machine the HP left, and they're gonna have to back off or risk getting rushed down.
Yeah, Cephidence really just swarmed the tower right after that Ray and was able to get, members of Incraft Cult off of the tower. A nice triple by the Zap on the side of Cephidence, and this is a great place for them to capitalize off of that advantage.
Yeah, they've got multiple specials ready. Charger's playing extremely aggressively, jumping right into the face of the machine, but forced to disengage. And they do extend their lead. They might break the second checkpoint. However, they do get a delayed wipe, and Incraft Cult will regain map control, but they've got to push even further now, down to 38 if they want to take the lead, and they only have 45 seconds to do so.
Yeah, they already popped the rain. They're up in the face of that K-Pro, but unable to take them out, and it's kind of even on the map right now.
K-Pro's getting forced back by the machine, and then that's 2 down instead of Cephidence. Incraft Cult could get this if they can just stay in the tower. They got the armor. They have a chance. They just need to hang on a little longer, and they'll get it. But no, the tower gets stalled, and but it's still. Oh, they finally get the lead. Nice.
10 seconds, and Incraft Cult's in a decent position at this point. I mean, now they're 2 down.
Got Ray. They've got the GG Ray, and they don't even need it. That's the game.
Yeah, so we're gonna see a game 3 out of this top cut round 1.
Which is, let me check quick. The game 3 will be on Rainmaker and Montemaria, which is a fun stage because it can snowball really quickly, but it could also be impossible to push on depending on the teams.
Yeah, definitely. It's one of those infamous maps that's usually on the tournament map list, but people have mixed opinions on, I feel like.
If they use if either team pulls out a 10 to Brawl, they can definitely cheese themselves a lot of points.
Yeah, and we saw a 10 in the first game, so that's definitely a possibility.
Definitely think we'll see the Siege Jet again as well, because this is a really powerful map for Ray, because how narrow it is.
Yeah, I think maybe the Charger and the CJet will be brought back out for, those raids and the GG raids. Does anyone in chat is anyone in chat rooting for one team or another, or have any predictions? Like, what do you guys,
Someone says
how
Sploosh
do y'all
7.
feel? Sploosh 7. We
It's
we
probably
love
gonna be a
that.
Sploosh 7. Or not probably, but it's definitely a nice weapon on this map. Just a
Yeah,
little
especially
longer range over
Rainmaker.
here. And because of how narrow the street is, Hammer is really powerful. Same goes for
Definitely.
missiles.
And that like drop at about 40 points, I think. Where you have to get into basically opposing team's base. Bombs can really help contest that and make it difficult for them to get that jump in, basically.
Really, unless you get... No lead is safe on this map until you can get that drop. Because it's so easy to get through street. With a wipe.
Yeah, I think actually the first time we played together and It's Dangerous to Go Alone, I did a suicide push just jumping into that pit, and it was enough to get to the lead, and somehow worked out.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if anyone tries to take the longer route over what would be the team's left side and going around that way toward the Remaker pedestal. And we do see the same backline weapons coming out, though the machine player switches to a CDS. CDS is on both sides actually, armor spam. The only difference is the choice of Slayers with the K-Pro on one side and the Tri-Slosher on the other. The double range should be out. We have to see how that works for this map. Should help though because of all the walls that make it hard, that the rain can clear. And oh, Incraft ult is going. Sephinence is 3 down, and they might make a KO right now.
They do get stopped, but not without getting... Okay, I can do math. 73 points on the board, which is huge because they got it past that initial drop, which I think is one of the most challenging places on this map.
They can win off this push, but since it's Rainmaker, one bad wipe can spell your doom. So as long as they're careful, play a bit defensively, they can certainly win just off that push. And they're already pushing again, actually.
Yeah. They had a one-player advantage, but that bomb takes out the Rainmaker. Oh, there was one member of Incraft Cult basically inside Sephinence's base, just causing issues, and now Sephinence are finally able to regain their composure and push back into mid, and hopefully get some control to get points on the board.
Yeah, they do still have a Ray, but Incraft Cult has the ring coming out, which is going to keep them from being able to take the street and force them to either go... Oh, double ring, so they're just going to have to back up, and they've got the... Incraft Cult has the Ray ready as well, so it's going to be very hard for Sephinence to push at this point.
Yeah, the defense...
They go down.
All of the subs and specials being thrown at Sephinence right now are making it very difficult for them to get any points on the board, pretty much.
Yeah, they look like they got rain coming out, but Ray gets a double, I believe. So that rain isn't going to do anything, and Sevenance is just going to push, or Incraft Cult rather, is just going to push right back forward and probably try to extend their lead, though they do go down to what looks like probably a Stray Bomb.
Yeah, that K-Pro, I believe, just dropped on them from behind, from their bunker.
Ooh, that CJ
The
going down to
nasty
the bomb.
break. Yeah.
So that's going to help Sevenance a lot, because they don't have to worry about getting raid if they try to push. Oops, the
No!
CDS falls off. Unfortunate, I've done that many a time.
Yeah, me too. Even in tournament. So now Cephidants have a bit of an advantage, or at least are forcing Incraft Colt to stay back unless they want to, get picked off.
The CJ has Ray, so they can stop this push whenever they want to, and they do pop the Ray. Didn't get a pick, but they're forcing the Rainmaker to run way back. And Cephidance is 2 down, and the Rainmaker's only got 15 seconds, so they're just going to push it as far forward as they can. And if any of their teammates are close, they'll blow up, but the Rainmaker is picked off. Booyah comes out, doesn't get anything, but at least clears the street out a little. So Incraft Cult does have both main points of entry, like ways you can push covered, and the rain's coming out. So
A nice
Incraft
snipe.
Cult was 1 down.
A little bit
Stingray
of a
battle!
Stingray battle. But a bomb takes out the Stingray on the side of Cephidants.
Zephyrins does have a chance to push a little farther up here, they got specials. But they're going to be careful with bombs, because that corner is not doing them any favors, and they keep getting picked off there. And they're forced to back up yet again by rain, I believe. And they go 2 down. There's only 45 seconds left. It's going to make it very hard for Zephyrins to come back unless they get a wipe.
Yeah,
Incraft
for sure.
Cult's playing very carefully, so that's not going to happen.
Yeah, they don't need to play aggressive anymore, They have the lead, they're just gonna charge up their specials and, be ready for this game to be over, I guess.
This just needs to chill way back and pop their Ray when they're ready. And oh, Zephyrins is taking left flank, their tier is so closely guarded. They do get a pick, they have a chance here with the Booyah coming out, they get 2 down. But the Stingray!
Stingray?
And they still dodge the Stingray. Oh, the Stingray gets a pick. Unfortunate. They had nothing to
Yeah.
counter it because the scope had already used theirs.
Yeah. A very dominant performance by Incraft Colt from the start. I think it was that first, initial 3 down on the side of Cephidants just was a little unfortunate, and that's how Incraft Colt managed to pull off this win.
Yeah, it was very close the rest of the match, but then it was just nothing once. But it didn't
It's
matter
a
how close it was because of that one push.
Rainmaker moment.
Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be the end of round 1 with the win going to Incraft Cult, and round 2 should be up shortly.
These won't have to do with I. Awesome.
All right. All right. Good day, everyone, and welcome back to Little Squid League 11. I'm Alias Handle, and I'm joined today by Brush. How you doing today, Brush?
I'm doing all right. I'm so glad to be on stream this morning.
Well said, well said. We're going to just jump right back into this with round 2 of Top Cut. We have the number 1 seed for Top Cut, Mahi Mahi Monsoon, versus the 8 seed, Sanakaji. Brush, you got any info for us on these two teams?
Sure. We watched Mahi Mahi on stream this morning against Iris, going 3-0 over them, landing in that first seed. Sanakaji has taken a little bit more of a backseat, going 2-1 in group stage, ending up second below Vaporwave. Though ultimately, you end up here in Top Cut, and it doesn't really matter. Let's see.
All right. Well, we're gonna get right in. We're gonna get right into it. Clam Blitz on Sturgeon Shipyard, Mahi Mahi Monsoon in the yellow, Sanakaji in the purple. Just gonna jump right out to it.
Right. We're seeing Dynamo and E-Leader from Mahi Mahi, which is what we saw this morning. A ton of painting power for them.
Yeah, both of those weapons are gonna allow for Sanakaji to... Or did you say Sanakaji or Mahi Mahi?
Mahi Mahi.
Yeah, both of those weapons are going to allow for a lot of painting power, and they're using that to their advantage right off the bat as Mahi Mahi goes ahead and throws a power clam in. Bubbles popped, so that will give them a little bit of extra control. However, they're just going to sit there in the corner, eventually getting taken out. Push dice down a little bit. Sanakaji going to hold Mahi Mahi to only getting their lead at 62, but still a solid opening push.
Clams. Yeah, what you want to see 60 points off your first push, because it's a nice middle ground of penalty points with just the one ball breaking it. You see 62 with 19 penalty points is still decent, though.
Yep. Sanakaji with the power clam. They're trying to take back mid. The Dynamo is not letting them have it, though. Sanakaji already going 2 down. Only their 2 splatlings left.
And this is what
Mahi Mahi is...
With Mahi Mahi just controlling turf and demanding with that Bia coming
Yep.
out and snipe.
Yeah, they're going to demand the opponent's goal as another power clam gets dunked, bringing Sanakaji down to 38 for a lead. Team is going to almost get wiped. Only the E-Leader left on field as Dynamo respawns, so he's going to back up a little bit. But Mahi Mahi just at Sanakaji's throat throughout this whole opening 2 minutes.
Right. We see the Inkjet ready for Sanakaji along with R mode. See if they'll use them. Mahi Mahi just trying to hold on to mid as specials come out.
Yep, there go both the armor and the inkjet, just like you said. Gonna get a pick right there as he's trying to use the power clam, but he will get taken out by the Dynamo. I can't actually see the names right now. My stream is buffering just a little bit. So Dynamo gets another pick over the moving platform before he goes down as well. Nautilus trying to take control of this center along with the heavy remix.
Right, and even with the one down, even with that Dynamo respawning, you see Sanakaji struggling to cover the middle of the map. This is what Mahi Mahi does so well. They get mid control and they get you down to 38.
Yep, you're finding a pick on the Nautilus right there. That'll cede control of mid almost immediately. Just the 96 scowl left alive for a moment there, as Sanakaji forced right back into their own home turf.
The E-Leader struggling to hold control at mid. It's 3 specials versus 3 specials. The missiles and rain and armor for Mahi Mahi versus just a Booyah armor and Inkjet for Sanakaji.
Yep. Somewhat of an offensive combo right there, but 2 of those specials will go down. Only the Booyah is left, and they're going to have to use that to try and get back into mid at all.
Right, Mahi Mahi has to
they go
pass
down as
Clams
well.
there, though. They're down by the basket, but they just can't seem to get this ball in. The Junior finds a way into snipe.
They're going to make it out of there alive. pops the armor, and Mahi Mahi is just going to keep dumping clams in, down to 9, but they only have 1 clam left, and they're running out of room to work
Right,
with.
they need three
They
more
have the 3 clams
They have
needed,
'em!
and there it is.
There is the game.
So Mahi
know-
Mahi will take game 1.
Right, and you look at
in-
that map, and it's just covered in that yellow ink. Mahi Mahi with that dedicated painter, the Dynamo, even the K-Shot, they know how to control that turf and push you back. The junior
Yeah.
getting 11 picks, though some of them armor assists, I'm sure, that is insane, especially on clams.
Yeah, definitely. It's a surprisingly agile comp for having a Dynamo and an E-Leader, and they
Right.
really made the most of that.
For sure.
And now we're going to go into Splat Zones on Schellendorf Institute, and the Dynamo and the E-Leader are probably going to come out again and play a big
Right.
role.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see that E-Leader switch to a Fire Fin, though, just for getting rid
True.
of people out of glass and also painting mid.
Yeah, that Bomb Rush would help.
That Bomb Rush would help a ton, though I'm not sure if they even play Chargers. It might just be the leaders. One of the things we saw this morning with Mahi Mahi versus Iris, was it? Was
I think so, yep.
Iris was struggling to paint that and push up. And they had these ultra aggressive comps, but ultimately in the end, they either had paint down and no range, or they couldn't get paint down and couldn't get picks. So we'll see how Sanakaji here is able to fight with that turf control that Mahi Mahi has so well.
Yeah. Mahi Mahi readied up fairly quickly. Doubt we're going to see much of a weapon switch there. The general idea of the comp should stay the same. Sanakaji taking a little bit longer to get ready. They are playing with a sub. One of their members had to drop at the last second. Not sure if they got a sub from elsewhere on their team or
They have the
what
team
happened
tags.
there,
That
but
would be some quick
True.
coordination.
Yeah.
If it weren't team sub.
True indeed. So Splat Zones on Schellendorf Institute for Game 2 of this set. And out comes the Kenza 52 gal for Mahi Mahi. It's an interesting
E-Leader
switch.
Again, still with the rain. Bubbles, armor, and Fire Fin on the Bomb Rush for Sanakaji.
Yeah, Sanakaji has a fair amount of range in this comp with the Splattershot Pro, the Fire Fin, and the night. Or is that a 96 gal or a
That is a
52 gal?
It's 96 with
Okay.
armor.
So they will have that armor to go for. The Dark Tetras with Splashdown, definitely going to help a little bit with painting the zone, but Splashdown as always runs a huge risk. Mahi Mahi wastes very little time taking control of the zone, and at this point it's just, can you hold them out?
Right, and we see that slow armor from that 96. They really got to focus on painting there. 3 specials happening on the side of Sanakaji, 1 going down though. Bubbles come out, but get
Yeah.
canceled by that junior behind him.
Yeah, odd choice to go for the Forge Splattershot Pro instead of the Kenza Splattershot Pro, which is a much more common pick. Bubbles, one of those that's going to require a little bit of activation to actually paint the zone, as
Right.
opposed to the Booyah Bomb, which is just a little bit of charge time and then you're good to go. Sanakaji adding some penalty points. They're working away at their own, but Mahi Mahi takes it right back. Still have to chip away, but right now, before any penalty points are off the board, 62-92 still favoring Mahi Mahi, and it looks like it's not going to get any better for Sanakaji.
Mahi Mahi with that double Booyah comp, possibly holding on for one of them to counter that Bomb Rush, as Bubbles and armor come out for Sanakaji to try to push back in the zone.
Yeah, and just like you said, there's the Booyah Bomb to counteract that special as Sanakaji goes down 3. And another Booyah Bomb limiting the ability to get anywhere. The Firefin does pick off the E-Leader across the glass, and there comes the Bomb Rush. So that'll help with the zone a little
They
bit.
can tap with it. They only have 18 ticks left. Are they going to be able
Yeah.
to tap with just the Bomb Rush? Bomb Rush is gone, 15 ticks.
Yeah, Mahi Mahi doing a great job of actually countering that Bomb Rush. Sanakaji looking for control. I don't know if they're going to get it. 6, 5, 4, 3, and it's just barely going to add the penalty points. Serious
Yeah,
nail
Mahi
biter.
Mahi going 2 down there. Just left up with that Booyah from the K Dynamo.
So Sanakaji desperately trying to hold onto this zone for as long as possible, using their range to sort of help keep them out, but it looks like it's not doing much. They're keeping them out for a while, but the Kenza 52 gal has their special at the ready, and here it comes.
Double BI in zone, trying to get a pick cap here. Don't want to risk any points.
Yeah, they will get the zone cap, and they will get 3 picks now on Sanakaji, and Mahi Mahi Monsoon is going to have significant map control from this point forward.
Yeah, one of the struggles with this map is trying to push up and control the glass. We see the 96 gal doing their best here. That's the 52, sorry, the 52 gal doing their best. It's a struggle. It's difficult to sort of stay alive there in your own paint. We see the 5-2 back up there and not try to contest it.
Yeah, I can definitely see why they went with the 52 gal for this splash wall, as they find a double pick, one on the Charger and one on the Splattershot Pro, and now, or the 96 gal actually, but yeah, that delayed team wipe is going to present Mahi Mahi Monsoon with a very good opportunity, and Sanakaji just doesn't have any time left.
Right. You know, they Mahi Mahi did an excellent job pushing up there and taking control of glass, as difficult as it was. As you said, those walls really helping. The double booyah is just unstoppable. Paired with that armor, it makes you basically invincible. And we see the junior with 16 picks versus like
and you can
5
look at the kill disparity between Mahi Mahi Monsoon as a team,
right?
Versus Sanakaji getting, I believe, 10 kills in total, and the junior outscoring all of them.
Right. We saw some great staying alive from each of the backlines, though it just wasn't enough to get those jumps back in, especially considering the struggle for turf control with those Tetras on Sanakaji.
Alright, so as we go into tower control on Mako Mart, Sanakaji could be on their tournament game right now. They're down 2-0, and they don't appear to have an answer yet. Looks like we are going to see some comp switches from both of these teams. They're taking a little bit longer to ready up than last time.
But you got to remember here, the Dynamo here just absolutely shreds on those stacks. They paint almost the entire zone in 2 flicks. It's going to be a struggle, especially with all of these specials. The E-Leader a little bit less conventional for Mahi Mahi. We'll see if they continue with that. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Fire Fin for that bomb rush.
Yeah. Well, I think they're probably going to go with something for a Stingray, given that it is tower control. Right. Want to have that extra way of, like, either ensuring that you can push forward just a little bit more on the tower, or preventing a push on your own side. I think that the Forge might stay, the Forge Splattershot Pro might stay out, Bubbles preventing, like, providing some sort of defense. I honestly don't see how Sanakaji is going to, like, alter their composition in, like, a very significant way that would give them like a better advantage.
A large part of Tower Mako is controlling that snipe and bunker, that when you get to that first checkpoint, you're kind of stuck below, and as long as you can get through that, it's a hop, skip, and a jump into snipe and bunker, and you can lock them out fairly well. A Blobobber coming out from Sanakaji.
Yeah. We have a Bloblobber, a Nautilus, an Explosher, and Dark Tetras.
Wow.
That's a very interesting comp. Not seeing any changes on the side of Mahi Mahi.
Right. Oh, we see a Stingray Dynamo as opposed to the armor we saw this morning.
I didn't even notice that. Yeah. I always forget that Dynamo has Stingrays.
Right. It's a less conventional pick for sure, but I'm not going to scream about how unconventional Mahi Mahi's comp is here with an Explo and a Blob for Sanakaji. Yeah.
Explo preventing a little bit of tower control right there. They're going to find a couple of picks. Mahi Mahi's still pushing forward under that.
But they
getting all the way down to 68 right now.
They get to the checkpoint, though, which is going to make the next push even easier. You know, it's very easy, especially for that Blob to just kind of rain terror down on that tower in Melon. But...
yeah. The Ink Mine taking out someone, and my stream lagged a little bit right there. So we're all good. Sanakaji losing the tower after only getting it down to 92, not even to the first checkpoint, as the E-Leader hops back on the tower to push forward more.
And you see the Explo doing what I talked about with that Blob. It's the same thing here, just trying to not let him through this Melons area. But, you know, look at all this map control Mahi Mahi has down. Even even while they have that blob and not trying to paint over it.
Sanakaji going up to Dynamo jumps out. They're probably going to want to use the Stingray right here to prevent any further damage.
They go two
Sanakaji
down,
pushing forward.
Where's this
And yeah, Baller on the tower. That's not going to do much when you have the Stingray right there.
Yeah,
It looks like Sanakaji will just about get to the first checkpoint, but they don't get through it.
and they get
Only getting
wiped or
75.
down.
Yeah,
You know,
this is going to allow Mahi Mahi a lot of map control going forward.
And with Bia coming out to try to keep him out, hopefully trying to hop into snipe here, try to control that.
And there comes the Dynamo Stingray.
That's exactly what the 52 do. They get up there.
Yeah, and at this point, Mahi Mahi is just starting to steamroll forward. They're just constantly applying pressure, and the 52 goes down, but Sanakaji also has 2 down. Tetras go down as well, and it looks like Mahi Mahi is just going to keep pushing forward. Man advantage for Sanakaji right now, but how long can it last?
Finally tapping tower, it moves backwards. You know, it's very easy for tower control and Mako to snowball. We saw it there with, once they were through that first checkpoint, all they had to do was get a wipe and a couple picks, and they were all the way down to 6 points.
Yeah, I worry for Sanakaji here because the Bloblobber and the Explosher are not exactly weapons that I would consider like super offensive or good at tower control.
Right.
Because at the very least with the Explosher, you can throw it up a ways and try and take out those snipes, but the Bloblobber being like a very gravity-affected weapon, probably not going to help out with taking out people as much.
Right, we saw Sanakaji there with all 4 of their specials. They kind of chained them there, dominoing them instead of opting to use them together. And Mahi Mahi just retaliates with a Stingray and these specials of their own.
Yeah, it looks like it's just devolved into a fight for the middle at this point. Players going down a lot. Sanakaji goes down 3 actually, and Mahi Mahi's going to take advantage of that. Dynamo pushing forward. Tower following behind. Dynamo getting chased back a little bit by the auto bomb as Sanakaji tries to just nuke the tower with whatever they have. They'll find 1 pick on the 52 gal with the inkjet, but at that point, you have to burn that special to defend the tower, and you don't have it for this attack that you need to push forward with.
Right, but they do get 3 down, and slowly their specials come back up. The Blob with Storm, the Tetras have their splashdown. Stingray coming out in favor of Mahi Mahi, the knock goes to defend it.
Yeah. Sanakaji back on the tower. They're down. The Explosion and the Bloblobber goes down as well. That was their tower pick. The Nautilus trying to hold back both the Dynamo Roller and another player simultaneously. Kenza 52 Gal pushing forward, and they're pretty much just trying to lock out Sanakaji as well as they can.
Right.
Sanakaji goes down the Tetras, and that along with the inkjet drop, they're down 3, and it doesn't look like... Yeah, that was a delayed wipe.
Great job walking around mid and just kind of getting the taps they need to finish off players. It's very difficult. You see these Tetras to do anything really without the map control. And that's a theme, I think, for Mahi, is they get the turf down, and that's it.
Yeah. And so a very dominant 3-0 set comes to a close on Mako Mart as Mahi Mahi advances to semifinals. Barely breaks a sweat while doing so.
It certainly seems like it.
All right. So that's going to be the end of our block for right now. You'll probably see at least one of us, if not both, back for finals. But for now, we're going to go ahead and turn it over to, I believe, it's Jess and Raichu. Yeah. So you guys are going to be in great hands going forward. I guess we'll see you in a bit.
Alrighty.
Yo, what is up, everyone? Welcome back to Little Squid League number 11. And tonight, here in the booth for this round, we have myself, Raichu, and Jess here in the booth. How's it going?
Yeah, it's all pretty good, pretty good.
Alright, so it looks like first map will be Tower Control Inkball Art Academy with Inkcraft and wait for it, and Vaporwave.
Yeah,
So,
that's certainly an interesting map. Have you got any predictions for weapons you think we might see?
ooh, weapons. I think you might actually see a Nautilus. Like, Nautilus Tower Control with that Inkjet could
Yeah, definitely.
knock people off that tower, and maybe we could also see Custom Jet, maybe even Vanilla Heavy.
I'm hoping we see a
So,
Carbon. Carbon is notoriously pretty good on Inkball. Able to just sort of flick up those walls and get picks. Especially good for relieving pressure. So
yeah, Carbon, very underrated weapon. But let's just get on our way. Inkcraft, Vaporwave, Tower Control, Inkball Art Academy. Let's see what they're going to bring here.
yes, should certainly be an interesting set. Both teams seem pretty evenly matched in skill.
We do see the Custom Jet Sculpture and the Vanilla Charger. So,
Both teams having their GG race.
yeah, and H3D on the side of Inkcraft. So that's going to be very interesting, especially after pretty big nerf it got recently.
Yeah, not only do we see the weapon that got nerfed, but we also see the weapon that got buffed. 52 gal coming out on the side of Vaporwave, with its recent buff making it more of a Booyah spam weapon. So maybe hopefully trying to get that tower, relieve any kind of pressure that Inkcraft may put on it.
Yeah, and Vaporwave taking out two members of the side of Inkcraft as
Some critical picks there. It depends on how far they can go with this aggression now, though.
yeah, and Vaporwave pushing to that first checkpoint, able to start one member going down. We see
A
Scott.
member on both teams going down.
Yeah, we do see Scott here getting that pick on that H3D, humming around, and they're just going to try to get a pick soon. Tri-Slosher going down too, Scott with that 10 attack splatter shot.
Yeah, the tech is very good on this map, especially with Inkjet. It's very easy to just get up in plat and just really mess around and be a nuisance.
Yeah, ends up getting rushed by this Inkjet, but two members of Vaporwave down, as that's going to be a third, leaving the Charger left alone, sitting on the plat.
The Charger does not have Ray ready, and they have just been picked, so this is not looking good for Vaporwave right now. They're going to have to stop this push quickly, which they managed to get 2 picks, so this aggression could be, this push could be done.
Yeah, that
we just
was...
need the Custom Jet backing up.
Yeah, this Custom Jet is backing up. He does have the Ray ready, so let's see what he can potentially do with it. Getting slightly rushed by the NSAP, that looks like. And there's the Ray.
We see the Ray coming out. We do see the counter Ray.
And Custom Jet going down, 2 down, 3 down on the side of Inkcraft.
3 down. Vaporwave really needs to capitalize on this push here if they want to get a big lead going.
Yeah, that checkpoint is taken as Toasty sitting on tower. Lead is taken by Vaporwave, but 2 people.
2 down on the side of Vaporwave, but 3 down on the side of Inkcraft now.
And this is 1v1. 1v1, Toasty and the H3, it looks like.
Unfortunately, not really a 1v1 that the Charger can take on.
Yeah, definitely for sure, as Charger does end up deciding to back up to their plat.
Yeah, trying to conserve that array.
And
we do see the
there's
ray
just-
coming from the Sea Jet and the counter ray coming out as well.
And Toasty able to beat that Sea Jet with the Ray battle as Vaporwave make their push coming up towards checkpoint 2.
Yeah, we do see the H3 is now responding, so they don't have that armor ready, but Vaporwave really need to be doing something about this push. They're just getting locked out at the moment.
Yeah, we do see Vaporwave able to take that second checkpoint though, and they're pushing it even further. 35 counts remaining for the tower. Third checkpoint coming up soon, but jumping out the charger.
Yes, that push seems to be dead now. Incraft do have quite control of mid, however, Vaporwave have their plat completely toughed up. So there's not much room for them to back up.
Yeah, and we do see Pink with this Kenza splatter shot as they throw out the missiles, try to target the charger or Octashot, and the Octashot goes down. That's another down, 52. And
This could be a critical push, but the try does go down, and the K-Shot is alone, and they are unfortunately going to get picked here.
Yeah, that pick, probably a very crucial pick there, but going down, this is a 3v3, Stingray coming out. They do get by that second checkpoint, though.
Oh, they don't call it the GG Ray for nothing.
Yeah, that GG Ray stopping them right after, and
That
Game
is
one.
Game 1.
going to Vaporwave.
Yeah, both teams played very well that match. It was quite even. Just Incraft not being able to really counter. Just they getting locked out and outpainted. And the armor's not coming as frequently as the Zap. Just overall lack of stopping power, really.
Yeah, that was very good with that GG Ray, able to stop them in their tracks. And we will get moving on to game number 2, Incraft versus Vaporwave on Splat Zone's Muscle Forge Fitness.
Now this is an interesting map for zones.
Yeah,
That bridge shuts down a lot of aggression that you can do, and forces you to stay in mid a lot more.
yeah, like, this is a very huge zone as well. And with the ramps on both sides, you can get flanked from either side on this map.
Yeah, it's certainly a map you have to be, if you're a backline on this map, you have to be really cautious of watching the flanks and letting your Slayers lock out.
Yeah, for sure. If you can have your Slayers move up towards their spawn and keep them locked down, that will be very good, as we will get on our way. Splat Zone's Muscle Forge Fitness. What are we seeing here, Jess?
So we're seeing the try coming out again from the team of Incraft, but also the 10, which is a pick I wasn't expecting to see yet. Mostly the same comp, I think, coming from Vaporwave with that K-Gal Zap, K-Shot, and we do see the Fire Fin for that bomb rush.
Yeah. Like, for sure, as this ends up trying to be a nuisance over here on the side of the zone. Catching someone flanking. Good pick onto that splatter shot.
We do see the Bamboozler Mark III, which is interesting.
Yeah, Bamboo Mark III, Fizzy Bomb Bubbles, as we see Bubbles come out at the corner of the map.
For sure. We do see Incraft having quite a good handle on zone right now, getting quite a lot of picks, but the VR does come in, and that's 2 down on each side, 2v2.
Yeah. This K-Gal.
The 10 doing what it does best, but
Throwing at the wall. Good shot
really
down at the wall.
yeah.
And this gal trying to play a bit aggressive here. No, he has no backup, and
He
goes
really
into-
wants to take out the tent, but he goes alone, and that's going to be a pick on him. The bamboos are now moving into the zone.
Yeah, Bamboo throwing fizzy bombs, just trying to zone them out, it looks like.
Yeah, just trying to keep the aggression off as much as they can. They do go 2 down on the side of Inkcraft.
Yeah, and Bubbles coming out, trying to take out the NZAP. NZAP does end up going down.
That could be a critical pick now that they've lost their armor.
Yeah, with no armor on the side of Vaporwave, that will make it very hard for them to hold a defense or even make a potential push, but they get the zone right back.
Yep, we do see a pick coming from the bamboo on the K shot, but it doesn't seem like it's able to do much because they're just shutting down great with walls. So really the only option is to flank here.
Yeah, 2 down on the side of Inkcraft. They need to figure out a way how to get by Vaporwave.
Yeah, they've got to break this lockout or might be another GG.
Yeah, and the
Fizzy.
fizzy bomb taking out the NSAT, and Tri-Slasher finishing everything up.
Yeah, the Tri-Slosher Fizzy combo is such a deadly combination. Just loads of chip damage piles up.
Yeah. And
especially on a map like
and
Muscle, where you're just able to lob ink straight over those ramps.
yes, definitely for sure, as we see the Bamboo trying to paint up the zone as much as possible. And we gotta keep in mind, Vaporwave does have a 52-point penalty now after Inkcraft does end up taking the zone. This Tent Umbrella does end up trading with the Gal, Tri-Slasher, and Inkcraft 3 down.
Vaporwave have just got complete control of mid here. The Bamboo is trying to recover their Great, and the K-Shot does go down to their K-Shot.
Yeah, and it looks like they are going to try to take zone here, able to do so successfully as...
The K-Shot gets one pick, unfortunately gets taken out by the Zap.
Yeah, that Zap. A very crucial moment there as he ends up going down to the Tri-Slosher as well.
That is a very crucial pick now that they've lost their armor, which we don't see armor on the side of Inkcraft. Which is definitely putting them at a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Trying to push the lead. But unfortunately, they lose the cap as the specials come in, and that gives them another 31 penalty with 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, Inkcraft needs to find a way to get into the zone, to cap it, and take the lead in less than 25 seconds.
They've got to be charging their specials quickly.
But with the splash wall for that 52 and Firefin as well, you have to keep in mind that tent shield won't help them push in.
Being completely shut down. They can get the cap here, but the Booyah does come out.
But 3 down on the side of Inkcraft, 3 seconds left, and that's going to be
get the cap, and that is game.
Vaporwave will take game number 2.
Definitely a strong match there. Inkcraft just struggling to break out of that lockout with those walls just shutting down the tent's pushes.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Yeah, we will be moving on to game number 3 in this Top Cut round 3 set. Rainmaker Snap Canal.
Definitely an interesting map for Rainmaker. One of the few maps where getting the pop doesn't actually mean a whole lot on this map.
Yeah, Rainmaker is usually a mode where the pops are very crucial on what you start out with, but
what makes
on a
Snap
map
unique is the fact that the Rainmaker's raised up on a non-inkable surface. means you get no turf advantage from whopping it.
Yeah, which is actually very interesting as we move on, because map control in Rainmaker is very crucial, and not having that map control from the pop.
It could really go anyone's way. Snapper greatly favors longer range weapons, so I wonder if we'll see the bamboo again, potentially, or maybe a sea jet.
Yeah, it is Rainmaker, so I would always expect that GG Ray as Rainmaker, Snapper Canal. What are they bringing here?
Well, you got your GG Ray. Both teams having their Stingray, as well as a tent umbrella coming out from the side of Inkcraft.
Yeah, camo tent this time, so they have that hammer.
Again, we see that pop not really getting much accomplished there. We do see 2 going up trying to take on that tent, but it looks like they're going to be forced to retreat here as the specials come out, and it looks like that Zap's cornered a bit, and they're going to get taken out by the missiles.
Good missiles by Pink with that K-shot there.
I think the Rainmaker is just going to try and go for as many points as he can get here.
I mean, that's not always a bad idea. That is still a very decent push for this map. As
yeah, this map has a lot of back and forth to it, so any point is crucial.
Yeah, and the Octashot going down to the Tri-Slosher, and Tri-Slosher getting a double teamed here, going down to that K-Pro after a little bit. Baller getting popped, it looks like.
That's something you see a lot from Vaporwave, is they go together in groups a lot, and it tends to work out in their favor, because they're able to just double team the members of Inkcraft who just get isolated.
Yeah, definitely. As we see this Tri-Slosher intent trying to hold this area, as they will try to allow the Rainmaker to reset, but one of the members of Inkcraft do end up picking up that Rainmaker.
Yeah, it seems they want to get street cleared up, but that's 3 down on Inkcraft again. That's a wipe.
That's 4. Vaporwave able to wipe out Inkcraft, and this could potentially be a very big push here.
Yeah, we do see the Inkjet coming out from the Octo shot there. And the K-Pro is just using its full off damage to just sort of keep them in control up in their podium.
Yeah, for sure, as we do see that Stingray from that Sea Jet.
They get the Rainmaker, but they can't get a second pick.
Yeah, good pick on that Tri-Slosher there by, I believe that was the K-Pro.
Mm-hmm.
And we see the tent coming up this wall, sharking a little bit. He does have that hammer ready though.
Yeah, ready for that push with Stingray and Hammer combined. That could be quite a fierce push they've got.
Yeah, definitely.
The Ultra shot is down, but they're gonna have to stamp early as they get cornered by the Zap, I believe.
Yeah, that was the Zap trying to corner that tent umbrella, as throwing out that umbrella shield, maybe making the push behind it.
Rainmaker going left, but the tent going right, as the Rainmaker's not really sure what to do as the GG Ray comes out.
Yeah, and that's going to be 3 down on the side of Inkcraft, as this pop could easily go to Vaporwave.
Yeah, but it seems they've all just sort of honed in on that one Tri, who's desperately trying to make his way out.
Yeah, for sure, and we see here, this is a back and forth turf match.
Yeah, this is Snapper at its finest.
Yeah, and Scott does end up getting pointed out by that ink mine and popping that ink as well.
If he can't get a pick on this tent with that Inkjet, he might be in danger because of his jump spot.
Yeah,
but he seems to be alright. They seem to have not noticed him. But the Jet Sculptor manages to pick him off, and that is a wipe briefly there on the team of Vaporwave.
Yeah, this could be a good push for Inkcraft as they start to push up.
Well, the Sea Jet abandoning the GG Ray, but they do get the lead here.
Yeah, that lead, even though it's not by much, that could be a very good winning position, as 43 is a very
43.
good. 43 is pretty decent on this map.
If they can defend that, then we might see them go far with this.
Yeah, we do see Vaporwave with that Rainmaker.
Yeah,
And-
and Inkcraft do have their jet ready. Stingray ready.
Yeah,
Just waiting down the timer, and there it is.
and there is that GG Ray, as we were talking about before.
Yep.
And that's 2 down for Vaporwave, and that is going to be game. Inkcraft taking a game off of Vaporwave.
I think what really sealed that there was that that Jet Scorcher taking like that quick thinking decision of to abandon their Ray that they have and just go for points, and it paid off very well.
Yeah, sometimes having that special is not always the best way to push. Sometimes you just have to go for points. And we saw that there with Inkcraft ditching that Stingray for the points. And we'll be moving.
Next up, oh yeah, we'll see Clam Blitz on Piranha Pit.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting, as we saw this earlier with Mahi Mahi and another team I don't remember. But
Again, another GG Ray map. Very linear, just able to shut down super clans with Ray.
Yeah, and we definitely saw that earlier, as Mahi Mahi did shut out Irad earlier. So let's see if we do see another GG Ray coming out, as C-Jet, Charger, Splatling, all very good backline weapons that carry Ray.
Yes, definitely. Be interesting to see what other weapons. I'm interested to see if the temp will come back, because that is a very linear push up to the basket. So I'd imagine Tink could be quite useful there.
Yeah, Tent definitely could be useful on Piranha Pit, as you said, very linear, and covering a small area could really help.
Mm-hmm. Be interesting to see, like, we saw a Dynamo, I believe, on Piranha Pit Clams earlier.
Yeah.
The vanilla Dynamo, able to get those rays almost as fast as a CJ, if not faster. Just tossing ink over the conveyor belts.
Yeah,
So really could see anything.
Yeah, we saw that Dynamo, we saw C-Jet, we saw Charger. What will they pull out in this Clam Blitz Piranha Pit match?
No GG Ray on the side of Ink. No GG Ray at all, I believe.
Yeah, but we do see that Tenebrella on the side of Inkcraft this time.
Yep, Tenebrella and the Bamboozler Mark III makes another appearance, going for that bubble push, and we two down immediately on both, one down immediately on both teams.
Yeah, and we do see that Booyah Bomb from that 52 gal on the side of Inkcraft, throwing it into mid, 2 down on the side of Vaporwave.
They could get a push going here, but they don't have a lot of clams. It's still very early in the match, so all the clams are very dispersed.
Yeah, and this Kansas Splatter Shot trying to sit in mid, shark around, and maybe even get behind the defenses of Inkcraft to stop them right before they make it by. And there's the pick on that Bamboozler.
It was very nicely played by that K-Shot, knowing he can't take on that Bamboozler in a one-on-one fight, waiting for them to get comfortable and forget he's there just to make his move.
Yeah, he does have that power clam ready, so everyone does know where he is. Ends up going onto that Fizzy Bomb, though.
Unfortunately, while getting a Super Clam is great for the push, it just paints a big target on your back.
Yeah, and especially in a mode like Clam Blitz, you want to stop that Power Clam from pushing up. Yeah, 22.
We see the bamboo. Ooh, the bamboo trying to go for a bit of a solo push. Oh, the K-Gal even going for a bit of a solo push there with the Super Clam.
And this K-Shot ends up going down to what looks like the Charger, I believe that was. Splat Bomb. Or Spring. I don't know, but...
This appears to be the battle of the walls because we've got a tent shield coming out and we have ink walls or splat walls on both teams.
Yeah.
So able to segment off the entire map.
And we have
the hammer comes out.
We've made it 2 full minutes into this game, no scores yet. So
Incredibly even match, just one team waiting to get those crucial picks before they can get a push in.
One mistake can be the difference, as one goes down on the side of Incraft Baller by that Kenza Charger as they pull back into their zone, and 2 down on the side of Incraft.
We see that Zap just going for it, but forced to back up by that tent shield.
Yeah. We do see that Booyah Bomb ready. It does end up going off. 2 down on the side of Incraft once again.
This might be the push they've been waiting for.
Yeah, that splash
one goes
is
down.
ready. Baller.
And there they go.
And that is going to be the first score of the game. 3 minutes in, and only one member of Incraft is still alive.
Yeah, that tent desperately trying to get back as quick as possible so they can set up a shield there just to like separate them from the basket. As they do get 3 picks there, and that is going to be that push over.
Yeah, definitely for sure, as that is a very good lead for a very low-scoring match.
Oh, definitely. Not quite halfway, but still, in a match that's almost 4 minutes in, that's crucial.
Yeah, and with two power clams only being 40 points, that will bring it down to 60 remaining, and that's still not lead.
Yeah, and we see that we see Incraft only have 5 clams total, as they're just getting picked and picked. They do take a power clam here. Be interesting to see how they push up with that.
11 clams, 12 clams on the side of Incraft. We see that Booyah Bomb end up getting cancelled, but that gal going down to the end zap.
K-Gal trying the tent shield and the bubbles coming forward, a deadly combo as they do score here, and the stamp comes out to get a pick. Oh, but he gets cancelled after only 1 pick.
3 down on the side of Vaporwave, points scoring. If they can get some more points in here, maybe even a power clam, but that looks like that might be the end.
Yeah, push down. Not a bad push, but when you're 56 to 68 with 11 seconds left, it's not looking too great.
Yeah, and they need to build a power clam, which they definitely have, but they cannot let Vaporwave score here, and they really need to make a push here.
Oh, but it's a 1 down. It's just the bamboo with the power clam, and that is a wipe.
And if
will this stat manage to get in the super clam, and that is a GG.
Yeah, well played by both these teams here, but Vaporwave will take that 3-1 victory.
Yeah, what we saw there was classic, just complete turf domination by Vaporwave, and in a mode like Clam Blitz where you need those small clams, you need the clam control to be able to do anything. It just completely shuts down any kind of pushes.
Definitely, for sure. And we will take and on that note, we will take a quick break as we will get our next matches ready for you guys. Stay tuned. Okay.
Alright, nice.
All right. All right.
Alrighty.
Exciting, huh?
Yeah. Alright. Mics aren't live, are they?
I don't think so.
Cool.
What's
good. There we go.
guys, and welcome back to Little Squid League number 11, as we have our bronze match coming up here tonight with TNGP against Inkcraft.
All right. On the mic with me, I have Raichu. If you didn't hear him last match, you're hearing him again now. I'm Alias, and we're pretty much gonna just jump right into it. We're just waiting on one ready up from I think Inkcraft. Can't quite make that out. Need to make the window bigger. But starting out, we got Clam Blitz on the Reef. Right. What are your thoughts on this mode combo?
Well, this map is one of the most neutral maps in the game, and this mode very team-based. So let's just see what happens. I'd like to see a roller come out here.
Yeah.
We do see that tent umbrella and a gold dynamo.
Yeah, it looks like you got your wish. Both teams are just gonna pretty much rush forward, trying to take control of middle. Inkcraft, they're bringing out the same set that we saw last time, or just about. They have their tent umbrella, they have their bamboozler, and already they're starting to push TNGP back a ways. Trying to deal with that undercover umbrella right now, but
Can we talk about how we see an undercover here? And he's just keeping control of mid on his own, pretty much.
Yeah, I guess that the Kunder definitely more popular now that it got buffed in the last patch, becoming like a new alternate for armor as opposed to the Junior and the NZAP that we're used to seeing a lot. It's definitely becoming a new alternate, and I'm personally a big fan of it.
Yeah, Clunder, very good. Bamboo does end up going down there. That's going to be a triple for that gold dynamo. 3 down on the side of Inkcraft. 4 down on the side of Inkcraft.
Yeah, Dynamo with a delayed team wipe, and not much is going to come of it as the original 3 are going to respawn quickly. Dynamo will get the clam push, and they can just start trying to launch up, go down in the process. It looks like this is just going to be held to 80 as TNGP isn't able to push forward yet. But solid start out to the match, especially after getting held back in their own territory for a while.
Yeah, that was very good. Missiles by Pink ready to go, and we do see a power clam go up into the basket for Inkcraft.
Yeah, but it's the same story. TNGP is able to hold Inkcraft away from the basket. Those bubbles not going to do much from the tent umbrella right there, as Ink Armor is now out from TNGP, who is starting to push forward way too much for Inkcraft's liking. And it looks like they're going to go back and... I thought they were going to go back and get the power claim. Looks like they opted not to. Inkcraft still down by 1 point due to the tiebreak rules, as the umbrella tries to take out this power clam being held by the Dynamo. Not going to get it. 2 power clams on the board for TNGP. 1 gets stopped short. The rest are trying to rush forward. The Dynamo gets a kill.
That was probably a pretty poor push by that Splash Matted, which did end up getting shut down because he probably should have pushed with his team. Since he went in alone, he didn't really have anyone to help support him or even follow up with any following clams at that point.
Yeah, TNGP gonna get power clam, only gonna get half of that due to the penalty points. They're also gonna get 1 extra clam of extra credit. They missed the second power clam throw, as it just wound up lying harmlessly below the basket. Still establishing a lead as the bubbles come out and the missiles. Inkcraft getting a hold of TNGP's basket area, but Dynamo is able to push forward, and together with another teammate is going to be able to take out that nuisance in the front.
Yeah, this gold Dynamo trying to hold under the basket as that 10 umbrella is being a nuisance. Does end up finally going down though.
Yep. 3-3 on the map for each team. Inkcraft's still stuck in their own TNGP still stuck in their own basket area. Missile's trying to find a way to get out, and it looks like they're going to start with a push of their own. The Dynamo gets it, will get another pick in the process, and Inkcraft is out of position right now as another Power Climb is starting to rush forward. Gets around the Umbrella and does dunk it before going down to the Slosher.
20 more points on the board, and the score 26, 20 points remaining.
Yep, Gold Dynamo finds another 2 clams before the basket closes, and that is a solid lead, especially on this map where TNGP just came from out of nowhere, caught Inkcraft out of position, and got that solid counter push, and it freed them up from their own base as well. Inkcraft still with a good control over middle, TNGP holding down the top. Bamboozler goes down on the side of Inkcraft, and Inkcraft is starting to run out of time. Slosher goes down to a stray Tenta missile from the Kenza shot, but Inkcraft needs to find an answer, and quick, as this undercover umbrella is going to be a nuisance.
Yeah, this undercover umbrella definitely very much is a nuisance, as Pink trying to go from the side, unable to get by before the Slosher is able to take them out.
And that trade between the Bamboozler and the, I think it was the shot, not acting in favor of Inkcraft, as the Bamboozler was holding one of the power climbs. Basket's open as the Tentabella makes it in, but they're not going to be able to do anything with it as he goes down immediately and the rest of his team is nowhere to be found. So TNGP will take that, and they're up 1-0 in this third place match.
Yeah, probably the biggest push that they probably had with that Dynamo and Undercover, because they can cover a lot of area.
Yeah, their ability to cover all of that area has definitely been helping them out so far in this round. What do you think we're going to see as far as composition changes?
Comp changes. For Manta Maria, I don't think I would like to see a Dynamo for this.
Yeah, I feel like it's a bit too small for the Dynamo.
And for Rainmaker, I don't expect to see a Brella.
I expect to see the Brella just because, as far as I know, their Tentabrella just is a one-trick Brella, so...
Okay. But on that side of the Undercover Brella, I don't really expect to see that. I would like to see Splatlings, though. Manta is known for being the map of Splatlings. So let's just find out what happens as we head into game number 2.
Alright. Inkcraft trying to find an answer for that very dominant game won by TNGP as we head to Manta Maria for Rainmaker. Inkcraft in the yellow, TNGP in the purple. And it looks like we're going to see a radically different comp from Inkcraft. No Tentabrella to be seen. I stand corrected.
Yeah, but we do see Stella pulling out that hero Splatling. Something a few of us have been asking for on previous rounds, and we finally see it here.
Yeah, Inkcraft already getting out to a dominant lead. Rainmaker gets defended by that Tri-Slosher from the shot that or the junior that was going around the back. Inkcraft jumping out to a decent enough lead. It looks like TNGP is going to get the Rainmaker back, and that spot is not the best for Inkcraft to try and continue a push either. I do like the Hero Splatling pick. Sprinkler's an odd choice, but I do appreciate the Stingray on the back line, especially when all of the other weapons are definitely way more offensive focused.
Yeah, for sure. And if you look on the other side as well, that the Jet Sculpture does have Stingray ready, and there is the Stingray and the Counter Ray as well.
Yeah, as we see TNGP trying to take advantage of that 2 down for Inkcraft, and they're not going to get it. They just get the lead, and now they're in the pit. This could be bad for Inkcraft if they can't get it out quickly enough, as TNGP still has 3 members down, and it looks like they are just going to try and reset the Rainmaker. So Inkcraft barely avoiding danger as TNGP pushes forward a ways. And just like that, the lead
Yeah,
flips.
having that Rainmaker in the pit is probably the #1 thing you want as a team. Because if you can push it down into that pit, you can just stay on the grates right next to your spawn and hold everything up into that street.
Yep. TNGP got a man advantage for a while there, but Incraft able to shut it down. TNGP still getting off of spawn, and it looks like Incraft is going to actually pick up the Rainmaker right now, trying to push back into middle as specials start to come out. Ink Storm from the Tri-Slosher, trying to push forward a little bit, give a little bit of extra chip damage as they go down. And TNGP now with the man advantage up 4-2.
Yep. The Splattershot Jr. trying to go up onto this bunker does end up getting spotted by that custom dually sculptures on the side of Incraft.
Yeah, Rainmaker just going to reset right back to middle. Not really much of a position shift, but just nobody wanted it right there.
And that was a very good quick pop on the side of TNGP as well, as they do get a little bit more turf control than they had previously.
Yep. Only specials at the ready right now are the Stingrays on each team. Both sides opting not to use them, waiting for the other one to pull out something first, as the Inkjet also comes online for this splatter shot.
Yeah, that Inkjet could be a very crucial momentum change, as this is a very even match right now.
Yep. Armor coming out on the side of Inkcraft. Doesn't look like much is going to happen with it. There's the Stingray. It looks like they're going to go for the push right now, but the Junior finds a way around it temporarily and then gets taken out by a bomb. Inkcraft going down 3 of their players to TNGP's 3. So we might see a push from TNGP as they start to take more control. Hero Splatling, Hero Splatling is on the side of Inkcraft. Custom Jet Squelcher trying to pick them off from afar.
The Junior is able to stop TNGP before they do drop into that pit, and we might see maybe one push after this potential one here from Inkcraft.
Yeah, one Inkcraft player just rushing into a very well-protected area. Inkcraft taking a lot of time with this push. They don't have any of their specials up and ready, and meanwhile TNGP still has armor and the Stingray ready to be popped, and they will pop them right now. As the Rainmaker rushes back a ways, they're gonna get hunted down by this Slosher, but he gets taken out by something, I'm not sure what.
The Rainmaker does get reset by that 60-second timer, and going back made it go down faster, as TNGP can just try to not allow the Rainmaker to pop, but it does pop, and Inkcraft does end up dying with the Rainmaker at last second, and TNGP will take your game number 2.
Alright, TNGP on match point right here. Third place is just going to be a best of 5. And we are going to be playing Tower Control on Sturgeon Shipyard to see if TNGP takes it right here, or if Inkcraft has one last trick up their sleeves going forward.
Yeah, Tower Control, Sturgeon Shipyard. This map is actually not a bad map for Slosher, and reading chat here, I actually see a decent amount of Slosher, at least earlier on.
True. I do agree with the Slosher pick here from either side. I think the being able to take out people from above using the glass and the more vertical oriented map that Sturgeon. I just realized Sturgeon Shipyard as opposed to, I was thinking of Schellendorf Institute. Sturgeon Shipyard's still very good for Slosher, still vertical moving platforms, plus that ability to sneak up behind people using the various nooks and crannies of this map for the Slosher, definitely going to help with the ability to slay.
Yeah, for sure, and especially since the middle of the map is a hill, pretty much. You can slosh from one side all the way to the other, and you can even cover the tower with that too, so you can avoid to have the other team push that tower.
Yep. So we'll see. I don't think the Tentabrella is going to come out again for Inkcraft. I think tower control Tentabrella not really going to work out that well. I think we did see Inkcraft try it earlier in a match against, I forget who, Cephidence, which they did end up winning, but I'm not sure if they won the tower control map.
But either way, tower control, Sturgeon Shipyard, as we wait for one more person to ready up. What do you think's going to come out here, actually?
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw the comps remain largely the same. I think that there's a chance that we might see a switch to something with a Booyah Bomb for either team just to maintain a little bit more tower control. Outside of that, I do think we're going to see more Stingrays.
And there is a heavy remix instead of that hero splatling.
Yeah.
We still
Booyah
see
Bomb.
that. We still see that GG ray on the side of Inkcraft though. So yeah, have to be careful of that.
Inkcraft running a composition that we've seen a lot. They do have armor this time from the nozzle nose. I think the last time that we ran, or that they ran this, they didn't have armor. But we did see this one for this map and mode earlier, and it worked out, I think, fairly well for them, actually.
Yeah, and that H3, stepping on that tower, does get a very small lead, 2 down on the side of TNGP as that heavy remix. Very good positions on those grates, trying to stop this tower from being pushed any further than it is.
Gonna get squeezed a bit by the undercover Brilla and the Splatling. TNGP goes down their undercover Brella, but the heavy remix does get a pick on the Jet Squelcher on the other side, so they are gonna have the ability to push forward, and they're going to take the lead a little bit.
Taking out that Jet Sculptor was probably very crucial, as they could push up to this first checkpoint, and it looks like they're going to take this first checkpoint as well.
Yeah, gets a little bit of armor just to hold out this lead, able to let the other players respawn, and here comes the Ray on this first checkpoint. Hits the tower, but right back on it goes TNGP. And Inkcraft holds a little bit longer. TNGP loses control of the tower, and it looks like Inkcraft's going to take it as the K-Shot just retreats. Or, not K-Shot, Slosher, sorry.
Yeah, the Slosher does end up retreating, which is probably a very good idea. Stick with his team best he can. He does have those missiles ready, so if they do get to that first checkpoint, they can be stopped. 2 down on the side of Inkcraft, though.
Yeah, Inkcraft's starting to lose. Yeah, Inkcraft's starting to lose position, as most of their team is now back within their own territory. Still have to watch out for the range shooting over the tower by the Jet Squelcher and the Nozzle Nose, but for right now, TNGP has a solid grasp of midfield as this Booyah Bomb comes out from the remix.
Yeah, and if you think about it, TNGP doesn't have to push the tower here. Because if they can just zone them out, which we've seen them doing most of this game, they can just flat out win by stalling out the timer.
Well, don't tell that to TNGP. They get 3 members of Inkcraft down, and they're going to try and push forward as much as possible. They just want it. They want 3rd place right now. Slosher gets a trade with someone else as TNGP working on this 3rd checkpoint. They're going to get it, and if Inkcraft doesn't find a solution real quick, TNGP is going to KO right now.
And there's that Booyah Bomb.
Yep,
pushing them back, and that's it.
That's going to be game. TNGP taking 3rd place 3-0 over Inkcraft Colt.
Well played by both ends there, but that Booyah Bomb and zoning out Inkcraft was too much for them to handle, as TNGP will take 3rd place of Little Squid League number 11.
All right. coming up next, we have the grand finals that everybody's waiting for. Newcomers, number 2 seed Vaporwave, having pushed through their own side of the bracket, taking out Booyah, or not Booyah X. They had a bye round 1. Then they took out No Diving, Incraft Colt, and are about to face the currently undefeated Mahi Mahi Monsoon, who swept through their side of the bracket, also getting a bye round 1, but taking out Sanakaji 3-0 and then TNGP 3-0. So this is gonna be a very exciting grand finals. And again, 2 great commentators. We're gonna have Brush and Jess right back on the mic here in a bit to commentate grand finals. Raichu, anything that you want to say before we turn it over to them?
Well, before we turn it over, I'd like to say thank you for everyone for coming out. Stay tuned for your grand finals, as we're going to have an exciting set.
All right. He's Raichu. I'm Alias, and this has been Little Squid League 11. See y'all around.
Hello and welcome back. We're gonna start a set here with Vaporwave versus Mahi Mahi Monsoon. I am
Some very
Brush.
strong showings.
I'm Brush, joined by.
Jess.
Alrighty. Mahi 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 Monsoon, sorry, has just kind of walked through this tournament thus far, 3-0ing left and right, defeating TNGP, who just went on to get 3rd place. Vaporwave, not too dissimilar. They're going 3-1 in both of their top cut. They're seated first and second. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely really strong showing by Mahi Mahi. Still really strong from Vaporwave. So it still could be anyone's game. Something nothing's
sure.
decided yet.
We're going into Clam Blitz on the Reef. It's super important on this map to be controlling that top mid. But on defense, keeping an eye out for that alley flank from that tree.
Definitely.
We've seen Mahi Mahi this entire tournament just demand map control with a Dynamo and Junior. I haven't seen that much of Vaporwave. I don't know if Jess has.
Yeah, so Vaporwave, they've been running sort of K-Shot and Zap. I think CJet as well. So it'd be interesting to see V Dynamo versus CJet.
For sure.
For Battle of the Race Ban.
Yeah, I think we saw that last set as well with the CJet going up against a Charger, was it? For that Ray 1v1s, or was that the set before it?
I think it was the set before it, Vaporwave versus yeah. The Reef especially is a map that really favors Dynamos. One of the good maps.
Right.
Just able to sort of stand on top of bridge and throw ink down.
And Mahi Mahi hasn't been afraid to run untraditional Dynamos, running Stingray Dynamo for half of their games that I've seen so far.
It seems to be working, so
right. But
could
we
see that
Dynamo
continued.
coming out here.
Yes.
An E-leader with bubbles, untraditional for Mahi Mahi. The fire fin a little more standard for Vaporwave.
Yeah, so we see straight away 2 picks from Vaporwave going down. The Dynamo and I think that's the K-Shot do fall, or T-Tech. It's just sort of like back and forth at the moment. That Charger's just trying to take control of the bridge.
Right. That's going to be the battle for most of this game, is just making sure that you're controlling this top mid. Specials come up from both sides, armor and bomb rush for Vaporwave.
Yeah, that Dynamo was knocked clean off the bridge by Charger. Thankfully, that armor did save them there.
Right. Mahi Mahi up a special right now. They pop him. The Dynamo goes down, though.
Yes, that's a pick on both sides. Again, it's just more back and forth. Mahi Mahi do have a super clam. I think they're just going to try and dunk it here.
That they do. Getting chased from behind, though. Not sure if they're going to be able to get any more clams in.
Bit of a solo push, but I guess just wanting to get some clams on the board.
Right. What we saw in a Stingray, in a pit clams match earlier was just a stalemate up until the very last moment. That's what these teams don't want to see. They want to get points on the board. They want to get momentum. See where they can get going.
Yep, and that Dynamo just completely denying that push there, dropping straight on them and just obliterating that super clam. We see 2 specials on the side of Mahi, 3 on that's 3 on both sides. We do see a pick going down from Mahi Mahi though.
That's no missiles for Mahi. 1 down, their K-Shot team's back up though. Both teams holding their specials, getting 1 down on that K-Dynamo, 2 down.
Yep, that Dynamo just going up on bridge. Unfortunately, the armor is going to save both people on bridge, but he does get 1 pick as they go in with bomb rush. 2 super clams on the side of Vaporwave as they score 1. That Dynamo is just going to try and stop the other one, and they do get the pick, and that's 3 down on Vaporwave.
Mahi Mahi unfortunately missing their clams. It would have been enough for lead, but just trying to, or Vaporwave, sorry, missing clams, trying to get lead, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah, they throw in that 1 last clam at the end, where they just barely lose lead from, they take lead from Mahi, but not enough to be comfortable yet.
Right.
And we see 2 people by tree just ganging up on that junior with the super clam, denying that armor and that super clam. So that's 10 clams lost already.
Right, we talked about controlling bridge up top, and the junior is just kind of forced down bottom, and that's just suicide, you drop down from ramp and you're dead in tree.
Yeah, something we've seen a lot from Vaporwave is that they're just very dominant in keeping zones, like areas of the map.
Right, those hotspots.
Yeah,
this is the
and
first time
that
I've
seems
really
to be working
seen-
for them.
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen Mahi Mahi struggle to get paint control. You see, the entire map here is painted by Vaporwave, and not a demanding lead or anything, but they have control.
Yeah, and that again, as we say that, 2 people go down on Vaporwave, so this might be Mahi Mahi's chance to just sort of take back bridge and really get set up for their next push. Well, never mind, because they got flanked.
Right. Dino has to jump out here with its Booyah.
Yeah. That is 3 down, or that was 3 down. They're all respawning now as they just go in with more clans. Vaporwave really just not wanting to give Mahi any chance to recover.
Right, we saw them kind of stalemating at mid there with all that turf down. Couldn't get any aggression, but, that one flank opens up the door. That's what we said about watching Ali.
Yeah, that Elite's just setting up their beacons now. So, just trying to get bridge control again. They're being flushed out with bombs quite a lot though, and that Dynamo is forced to drop again. And he has a big target on his back as the Elite goes down. And that is 2 down on both sides now, as Mahi do manage to score, but it's just the Junior. And that is that push denied.
Right, Junior opted to try to take that 1v1 against the K-Pro.
Yeah.
Over choosing to try to get some clams in there.
I think Vaporwave just trying to sort of pass clams around here. They really don't want to let Mahi Mahi get any clams. They need to get a pity here. I think one's trying to flank straight into basket, but they do get denied.
There's the ball and the other weapon there. It's Dino has its 3 already. Let's see if we're going to be able to get a pick off with the K-Shot.
The K-Pro taking that power clam straight down. And that's 3 down on Mahi Mahi. This is looking to be game. And yeah. So that is the first upset against Mahi Mahi.
Right, that's the first game they've lost, I think, this entire tournament. Possibly the first one they haven't sweeped.
Yeah.
We'll see if we'll be able to bounce back. There's a lot of conversation in double Elam brackets of the team that comes up from loser bracket. If they get a reset, they win. And though we don't have that here, it's very possible that the downtime these 2 teams had to face while Bronze played might be enough for Vaporwave to kind of step on their toes.
Yeah, Vaporwave are just coming in here and just sort of saying, no, we're not going to get 3-0'd. Like, just completely shutting down, like, the expectations.
Right, as we move into Rainmaker on Manta. You mentioned that C-Jet for Vaporwave. This is a good Stingray map. It's sometimes a little bit difficult to pull off, but getting those fast pushes with the Stingray on your tail is really beneficial.
Yeah, this is definitely a map you have to be very strategic with your rays. It's not quite as linear as most maps. There's a lot of side movement to it, but if you can get that ray set up well, then it's lethal.
Right. We'll see if the Dynamo comes out with the ray, if we're gonna stick with a traditional. Though it seems like they don't play charges. It seems like it's strictly E leaders on the side of Mahi Mahi.
Yeah, definitely.
So there we have it. There's the Stingray Dynamo. Almost identical comp Vaporwave has, but a custom Junior with Storm coming out for Mahi Mahi, opting for no armor.
That is, I believe that's double Storm that they're running.
Yeah.
I think they're going for Storms. I'm just trying to completely. They're taking that last game into account and saying, well, we couldn't get control of mid, so now we're just going to force it with Storms.
Right, they're struggling with map control for the first time, and their option is just get more.
Yeah, and hopefully it works out for them. But we do see Vaporwave a pick on both sides. It's still quite even, although yeah, 2 down again. We do see. Oh, there's the ray.
Yep, special ready for Mahi Mahi. They just choose to pop him, pressuring their Stingray carrier.
Yeah, that charge is just forced to back up completely as the pressure's just pulling. They don't want to lose that Stingray. It appears that there's 2 on bunker right now, just throwing auto bombs, and that would be the custom Junior. And that's unfortunate for Vaporwave. Just trying to get that pick on the wall and just missing.
Right, now you see Mahi Mahi is painting up. They've done a great job getting lead here. Specials ready for them.
And they are 3 down now though, so Vaporwave just they got it to 32, but that's not terrible. That they can still recover from that.
Right, and as we said, that K-Shot chooses opts to make their missiles useless and grab Rainmaker.
It's an interesting tactic. I think just the junior's going to rush them here. Unfortunately, they do get picked, so a bit of a in vain. That's 2 down from Mahi. 3 down. This might be their push they need, but here comes the GG Ray.
Yeah, coming out, trying to just get rid of them. Gets the Rainmaker.
Yeah,
Charger comes out and counter right here.
See if he's just searching for picks if he can. He does manage to find one. Charger taking Ray here, taking Rainmaker here after just exhausting their Ray. And that's 2 down again on Mahi.
3 down. The 52's a respawn there off of that Ray.
The Dynamo just waiting, but the Booyah Bomb is going to get them.
That's a delayed wipe, although fairly delayed.
Yeah. I guess it's just, again, we see these teams wanting to push right, like...
Yeah,
it seems like... Yeah.
Left's an option, you know, going up all the way into Platinum Snipe. It'll get you some
Yeah.
quick points if you can jump down into Pit, though it is difficult.
I think what's probably the most scary part about that, though, is probably that Dynamo just able to sit behind that wall and just throw Ink right over.
Right. Both teams fighting for control in their bunker.
Yep, we do see 2 down on Vaporwave here. As, again, another 2 down. Oh, gosh, they are just getting completely picked on here.
Right. You know, one of the things we have seen Mahi been doing is having their Slayers slay and push all the way up ahead of their team. And there it almost works out, though. The Rainmaker goes down. You saw the 52 in that street, just pressuring the walls and whatever they can.
Yeah, Mahi are very strong in getting picks here. Like, that charge is just getting 2 picks right there. Can't get the 3rd one, but the Ray is going to force that charge just to fall. As the Elite's getting rushed and does fall down to the K-Shot here. It is 2 down on the side of... 3 down on the side of Mahi. So this looks like mid-control will fall to Vaporwave here.
Yeah, for a second there, it almost looked like Mahi would be able to get the picks and push back up with that charger getting those quick kills. But now it looks like Vaporwave is pressuring the Sniper.
Yeah, and the K-Shot trading... not trading. The Elites are taking down the K-Shot in a 1v1. That's something you don't see too often.
And that's 3 down for the side of Vaporwave. That zap is a respawn.
Yeah, it seems whatever Mahi have said to each other during that interlude, it seems to be working.
Right. No, they've got the map control now. They're not even thinking about it. I think it's that double storm, you know? It's untraditional, but it certainly is demanding control of mid.
I mean, you've got Elita, which paints quite well for a charger, and then you've got Custom Junior, which is just spamming those auto bombs and rain. It's a recipe for just pain.
Right.
I mean,
2 seconds inbound.
when you really look at their comp, it's just all pain with the K-Gal after being buffed and then Dynamo.
Yeah.
They really did not want to let up that pain after last game.
There's the GG.
And here comes the GG Ray in the 4 seconds left. And that is, going to fall to the GG Ray.
Right, you know, I'm not sure how well that Custom Junior is going to work in the upcoming map modes, you know, you can kind of get away with no armor and Rainmaker.
Yeah.
But in something like tower control, that's a little bit riskier.
Yeah, tower control is one that you definitely need to have some sort of form of able to push up into plat. It's rain is useful. I'd say we really need to be seeing some more armor coming out then in terms of comps.
Well, it's tied at 1-1 as we move into TC Sturgeon. You know, again, I'm expecting that Ray from that Dynamo. Though I would not be surprised if they choose to run the K Dynamo with that Booyah.
Yeah, I feel like Ray Dynamo might be quite awkward here, especially with Ink Mines. They're not really as useful on tower control as they may be on, say, Clam Blitz or Zones.
Sure. I haven't seen Mahi run K Junior yet, and Bubbles are an interesting pick if they can use them effectively.
Certainly.
I think we can expect easily the rain E leader from Mahi Mahi. Vaporwave though, I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you can pull off that K Junior bubble tech, then it's deadly.
For sure.
As you see, this is more of a Dynamo map as well, so this could go more in favor of Mahi Mahi here.
Right. Let's see. There's the Stingray Dynamo.
Very interesting. Both teams running Stingray, and both teams now running Armor.
A Booyah on
with-
both sides as well, from a K52 and a K Pro.
Yeah, we're going to see that K52 spamming a lot more Booyah bombs, but just outclassed in range and damage by, well, in range by that K Pro.
Sure. It depends how aggressive that K52 is going to be able to play if they end up going down on flanks.
Yeah, those walls definitely able to just sort of, not as useful on tower control, but still able to just segment the map off and sort of really divide up the map.
Right. But there you go, you see the K52 go down.
Yeah, and that Junior goes into a 2v1, unfortunately not going to win it. They just sort of, they're forcing that charge to back up from Spinner. They've reigned now, and there comes the GG Ray.
But another one's ready on the side of Vaporwave, you know? Both of these weapons paint for Ray fairly well, obviously Dynamo a little bit better.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be surprised if we look up at the top there and see Stingray ready this entire game.
Yeah, we do see a bit of an early lead going to Vaporwave as it's one down on both sides now. The AC lead is nothing to feel comfortable at. This is still anyone's game.
Right. You know, we talked about that on the Clams matches, that no one wants to get stuck and stalemated at mid for 3 minutes. So you see, just getting like 20 points on the board is something to get momentum.
Yeah, and unfortunately that Ray being counter-rayed, but oh, that's a wipe on Mahi Mahi. So Vaporwave can really get some momentum going here.
Right, with armor and missiles ready, you know, those two paired together are going to force them to spread out.
Yeah, that K-Shot just wants to get up on window and just sort of lock them out now.
Right.
That's the first checkpoint, or the first checkpoint done, and that is a critical checkpoint. But we do see it's 3 down.
Ooh.
That push completely denied now, but down to 43.
You know, what you want to see the Dynamo doing here on defense is just trying to get paint on that tower. They get that splash
Yeah.
and put them down. But, you know, as long as Vaporwave is doing their hardest to prevent that from happening, this Dynamo is going to be stuck back at spawn.
Yeah, and really, that Dynamo is weakest when it's raying, because when it's raying, it's not putting down income. That's where the Dynamo is most deadly.
Right. And it's a close battle for turf here, for sure.
Yeah, we do see picks on both sides here. Just sort of back and forth a lot, but they are rapidly pushing that checkpoint.
Right, all the way, trying to get to the second one that'll put them at 20 points.
Yeah, they break that second checkpoint. They do get picked here, but that's just a great lead for Vaporwave here.
And there you go, you see that Dynamo trying to paint that tower, a little bit out of position there, almost gets taken down, but doing a good job staying alive.
Yep. And the case was just jumping out here, trying to save the special points there. It's really interesting to see every match, just every time, like, they just come back stronger.
Right, Mahi Mahi trying to get some points on the board now, but have to take a fight at mid.
Yeah, that K-Gal is going into a 2-1. They do manage to get a pick as one of the members of Vaporwave back up instead. But 2 go down on Mahi Mahi, stopping that tower.
Right, with Dynamo getting lucky and getting that one
Yep.
pick on tower.
And
there,
that's
right.
another wipe. They can't get the checkpoint. They were just centimeters off.
Yeah. There you go, you see right again, painting up the map and pushing up. It's these two teams, they're trying to get this aggression there.
Yeah, Ely's is sort of situated up on window there. As it seems the Junior's trying to go for a flank, but just getting denied by the K-Pro's range.
Right, it seems like neither of these teams need to worry about getting turf down, and that means that they can just play a faster paced game with just getting up there and pushing the tower.
Yeah, I mean, we see lots of picks going off, and unfortunately the K-Pro does just fall off a spinner there. But there's lots of picks going on, but neither team wants to go too aggressive, because it will just be punishable.
Right. It's a balancing act for sure.
Yeah. We are going into the last 30 seconds here with 15 to Vaporwave to 59 on Mahi. They do have specials. Here comes the GG Ray from the Dynamo quite early, but I guess they just want to take this checkpoint as soon as they can.
Right. You know, this game hasn't, despite the 15 to 59, this game hasn't felt all that dominating for Vaporwave. To me, it's the turf has been in both teams' favor. It's just an unfortunate number of picks, and there you go. You see 3 down on Mahi to end the game.
Yeah, it's really quite something to watch. It's just that both teams are so equal. It's like it's neither. Yeah, like you said, neither team feels like completely dominating here. But that Zap, that Zap's armors were critical there.
But here we go. The set's not over. It's a best of 7. We're moving into zones on pit, which again for Mahi with this painting power they've shown with that Dynamo, especially on those ramps, that will be a challenge for Vaporwave to counter.
Yeah, definitely. Piranha Zones is like a very strong map for Dynamo. So it'll be interesting to see how Vaporwave respond to that.
Right, you see Mahi readying up pretty quickly. I assume that's their Dynamo.
Yep, it could be, I think, maybe Dynamo and Elita. They seem to favor that comp, especially for zones.
Right.
Just having that rain to be able to go in.
And you mentioned earlier how the Dynamo is weakest when it's using that Ray. But on a map like this, it could go either way. You know, that Booyah can cap a zone really fast, but it's such a long map that you can demand everyone leave zone just by popping a Ray.
Yeah, and especially if you get situated with that Elita, then you're covered, and you can just force everyone out of the zone.
But Mahi has to be able to lock out, which against Vaporwave has proved difficult.
Definitely. We're going to see very similar comps again. Neither team really switching up much.
K Dynamo over the Stingray and a Fire Fin for Vaporwave.
Just that suction bomb launcher. That's a pick straight away from Vaporwave, getting that K-Gal to his own wall. It looks like. But yeah, it's 2 down on Vaporwave now. Again, very back and forth. 3 down on Vaporwave. That's a wipe. That Dynamo just excelling on this map.
Oh, Mahi has to get this lockout. You know, Dynamo aiming for this Booyah, but that puts him out of position.
Yeah, definitely. And that Charger getting picks here, and they do have Bomb Rush now. They have another Booyah as well. They're running double Booyah here. That Booyah just able to really shut down any kind of Bomb Rush, but they do get picks here.
Yeah, Vaporwave goes 3 down trying to break back in.
It's just this K-Gal not really sure how to approach here.
Right, waiting for their team to back them up.
Yeah, but thankfully they get the Booyah Bomb here, but that wall just really inopportune placement there. That Junior is going to go to a trade with the K-Gal.
First time we've seen a Vaporwave man advantage this entire game, maybe since that opening pick.
Yeah, but they're still just getting picked off. The K-Shot now goes down.
Right.
They've got complete control over the zones at the moment. I think this Zap is trying to go for flank on the Dynamo, but the Junior, but they managed to pick him.
Yeah, as much as this map is long, it's also about controlling these drops. That to lock out, you have to be watching steps and your opponents drop really well. And you see here that to break back out, they're controlling left and right, not mid.
Yeah, and it's just dying to a really unfortunately placed bomb there. It's just small things you need to check on for this map, and that's another wipe for Vaporwave.
Right.
It's just the small things on this map, like drops, that you need to worry about, especially with well-placed bombs.
Looks like members of Mahi painting for their specials, but again, it puts them in a little bit out of position. It gives Vaporwave time to respawn and push back in.
Yeah, that Zap already dropped, but just they're gonna get confronted by that K-Gal, and it may go down to a trade, but that means that Vaporwave have now lost their armor.
And 20 ticks, only a minute 30 into the game.
Yeah,
or sorry.
and it's just the K-Shot. K-Shot's probably going to try and... They get the pick on the Dynamo. That could be a turning point here.
Right.
But they've got to move quickly.
The pink zone goes down in zone.
Yeah.
In favor of Mahi. Ooh.
And again, it's just the Charger. They're trying to rapidly build up their bomb rush in time, but they get picked here, and that is a GG.
And that will be tied at 2.
Again, we're just seeing that back and forth between the two teams here.
Right. Finals are best of 7 for a reason. It's to let teams truly go back and forth, and in the end either have a close set or a fast one.
Yeah, both teams here fighting to prove that they earned their spot in the grand finals.
Right. But we're moving into Clams on Starfish, which we opened with Clams on Reef. And that one didn't seem super close. That one paint went back and forth, but there wasn't a ton of scoring. I'm not sure how Surgeon will play out here. Or Starfish.
Yeah.
Sorry. Starfish.
Starfish main stage is the interesting one for Clams, with that having to push through Snipe to just even get to the basket.
Right. Depending on how a Dynamo plays it, I think it can go both ways. A Dynamo camping in the opponent's Snipe on a push just rains down terror. But with the Sniper on Vaporwave, that might be difficult to hold.
Yeah, and it's going to be difficult for that Dynamo to get set up where they need to with that Charger watching mid.
Right. But it looks like Mahi is comfortable in their comp, running up fairly quickly. Vaporwave just waiting on their last one.
Yeah. We could see a change up in comps here, maybe from Vaporwave, but we could see a return to what worked for them on Reef Clams.
Sure. We'll see how the teams use Attic to their advantage. Sometimes the Dynamo is able to camp that, sometimes it's a little bit difficult. But the way Turf has been going with these two teams, I'm not so sure that holding that spot is going to be easy.
Definitely. I think the thing to watch out for here is the flanks. This stage is notorious for just flank central.
Right.
Again, we see the Dynamo Elite to come.
A baller.
We see the Kenza Charger coming out here.
Right. A traditional comp, I think, for Mahi. We've seen this before, but a baller. I feel like we've seen this earlier in the day, though. I'm a little bit surprised they chose to pull it out for Starfish.
This K-Shot here just going for really early missiles, and going straight away for a flank. They do know he's there though, so he might have to back up here, or he's going to get picked like that.
Good from Mahi.
Yeah, really good sort of just coordination. Elita goes down here, and just, I guess, that baller coming in from the Chargers just trying to force that Junior out.
Already you see a 2 special advantage for Mahi with that Booyah and armor. Vaporwave not super far off from their own Booyah, but not actively being able to paint.
Yeah, we see this K-Pro just trying to watch flank here. Just
but again,
trying to
stalemate at mid.
Yeah, it's just more back and forth. That K-Pro not wanting to get too close to that Dynamo, but also that Dynamo not wanting to get caught by the K-Pro.
Right, looks like they back up.
Yeah, Dynamo realizing they was a bit overextended there and just deciding to back up instead.
Pretty special advantage, 3-1. The baller comes out for Vaporwave. Armor for
Yep.
Mahi.
That is 3 down on Mahi though.
Right. Just a Junior alive with that ball.
Yeah, so they know his location always, so they're sitting comfy right now. Vaporwave.
Again,
the K-Shots.
mid though. It's
Yeah.
the back.
They can't break out.
They're supposed to do anything. So specials finally coming out for Vaporwave. Let's see if we'll be able to push up.
Yeah, it looks like those missiles are going to force that Junior out of street. They're just going to go for it here. They do manage to score here.
Getting 2 down, but 2 down now from Mahi as well.
They're going to try, and they get the second Super Clam. Unfortunately, the third Super Clam does fall. But that is a nice push from Vaporwave in what was a pretty stalemate game.
Right, but that was also a team wipe, so this gives Mahi a chance to push all the way up, paint this turf, not let them move into mid to get clams.
Yeah, we see that Junior just taking complete control and armoring out. We see that's 2 down on Vaporwave already, as they go in with a double clam push here.
One
Or is
ball,
that's a triple cam push?
2 balls,
Three balls
Three.
go
All
straight
three
into
get in.
Vaporwave's basket.
and only now is Vaporwave able to paint back up. So the baller chasing that K-Dynamo around. Not Dynamo, sorry. Yes, K-Dynamo.
And that K Dynamo just trying to get as many trades as he can before he falls.
Right, but they were able to hold on for long enough to let their team respawn, and now it's going to be a battle at mid again, maybe another stalemate. This time with a more demanding lead than Vaporwave.
It's key decisions like that come from the Dynamo that just really solidify Mahi's spot here. It's just really being able to make an executive call of you're probably not going to survive, so just be a nuisance and wait for your team to survive. We do see the K-Pro falling here to the Junior. 2 going down on Vaporwave.
Mahi has advantage again. Let's see if he'll be able to do it again. Get back in with those balls.
Yeah, and that's 25 clams on Mahi's side. Just complete clam domination as they go in with more clams.
There we go. Slowly chipping down that penalty down into the raw numbers.
That's
might be
3
the
down,
right
but that Junior, and that's a wipe. So that's they may have gotten points in, but this is Vaporwave's chance to just sort of take everything back.
Right. You know, we saw Mahi get that wipe on the push in and be able to capitalize on it. Vaporwave is going to try to do the same thing here. It's back to even strength, but Vaporwave now has a special advantage.
Yeah, but the Junior doesn't have armor yet, and that Zap is just waiting. They did just pop armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that charge is just that charge is just trying to watch mid, but forced to back up by those Junior's bombs.
Right. There you go. Now you're starting to see Mahi build up their specials, get the picks they need from Vaporwave to pull them out. There's the there's the baller.
And that is a nice pick on the K-Pro from that Junior. Oh, that K-Shot even.
Beautiful.
Just that strategically placed suction bomb, just waiting for that K-Pro to fall from that Booyah bomb.
Looks like, here you go. We talked about controlling addicts. You see Vaporwave doing their best, having that Dynamo up there, and then I think that was the Zap.
Yeah, it's just Mahi's just showing real clam turf domination here.
Right, but as we go into OC, these balls have to find their way to the goal very quickly, and with the pick going on right, I don't know what happened.
The K-Shot going really aggro here, just trying to stop those clams, and unfortunately falling here. That Elite is watching Snipe, but they're going to come in with the clams.
Oh,
just a second too late.
Right.
We've all been there.
This is the Mahi we've been seeing this tournament. You know, controlling mid, capitalizing on wipes, and getting those points in. You know, they got in one push all the way down to the low 30s, high 20s. And all Vaporwave could do is that single push to 60.
Definitely. It's just, again, Mahi just showing their complete domination over just every aspect of the game here.
But here we go. We're gonna see Rainmaker on Black Belly, which with this with this Stingray Dynamo isn't necessarily the strongest pick because you have to leave the scene. You don't get to have paint down.
Definitely. On a map like Black Belly, it's you need to be laying paint everywhere because those ramps will just catch you up if you haven't painted them properly.
My gut says that a push through pipe can get stopped pretty easily by Mahi's Dynamo, but I'm not sure going left how well that Dynamo is going to be able to control it. Not really a good vantage point to slosh down on people.
Yeah, half pipe's a really interesting way to push because it's the fast route versus the more safer route, and unfortunately for Black Belly, it tends to favor the slower route on right.
Yes. But again, getting that wipe, which we've seen Mahi do oh so well, that favors the pipe. You know, you get up there, you get into Jigsaw, and that can be game.
Yeah, definitely. We'll just have to see how Mahi, or I guess how Vaporwave respond, especially after that first Rainmaker match.
Vaporwave isn't letting Mahi have any paint easily. It's just about staying alive. But there we go. We see a Stingray from the Charger over the K Dynamo, knowing that it'll be difficult to jump out.
Yep, and again we see that custom Junior coming out on Mahi. Again, just trying to get that rain spam.
Right. They've opted to go armorless again, but in favor of the rain instead of from the E-Leader from the Junior. There you go. Quick rain already ready.
And Pop does go to Vaporwave here, though it doesn't seem like it's done much. That Dynamo getting situated up on left, just trying to throw paint all over. Possibly getting some fourth, and that's a pick straight from Mahi Mahi.
Special's ready for Mahi Mahi. There come the missiles.
Yeah, that K-Shot's starting to go for a flank already, just trying to pick that charger. And they're going to get
cancel
them.
the Stingray.
Yeah.
It's just the respawns on right.
Yeah, and we see that Rainmaker pushing right, not opting for half-pipe.
There you go.
Just
22.
that's-
Wow, all the way to 17.
Ooh.
Still 2 up.
Just over a minute in, and we're already down to 17 for Mahi Mahi. We do see the specials coming here from Vaporwave, though.
Right, 3 of them already here. I think, you know, Mahi Mahi's kind of stuck in their own area trying to get these specials ready, though their
Right.
K-Shot push all the way up.
Yeah, that charger getting a nice pick there. Really just, they need to get mid-control here. And that Ray coming out straight away. That charger knows he's probably going to have to take here, so he's using his Ray as quick as he can.
There you go.
We do see 2 picks down on Mahi Mahi.
Right, that's what Vaporwave wants to see, and this one flanking all the way around the side.
Yeah, they didn't see the flanking K-Gal. Just getting situated to let that Rainmaker push up, but can they get lead here? Unfortunately not. The counter Ray comes out.
Right. I'm getting a pick
And is
with
able
that
to get
Stingray.
some picks here.
But they get pop. Are they going to be able to push this forward just a little bit more and get those extra points?
The pop goes to Vaporwave, but Mahi Mahi correctly making a quick decision here just to grab it and run it off of Plat.
Right, but 2 down for Mahi Mahi. This is what Vaporwave wants to see. They need to get these picks to do anything. Dynamo kind
Yep.
of suicides there, falling down.
Yeah, and they're kind of sandwiched here. This might be a really good opportunity for Vaporwave to get lead here. And indeed they do,
Speed.
all the way up to 8. They're one alive on Mahi Mahi. And that's game.
Oh, wow. You know, they saw what Mahi was putting down, and they said, we're not going to let you walk away with this. And we go into a game 7.
Again, just more back and forth. It's such an even matchup here.
Right, but it's TC Inkblot, and this one can be difficult, you know? Making sure you're pushing up and watching all the flanks can be hard. Getting control of bats on that lockout is going to be crucial.
Definitely. I'm not sure how Dynamo fares on this map, to be fair. Even on the part where you have to push the tower up through Plat, that foot just sort of blocking off tower.
Right, I think controlling stacks is going to be super important for Mahi Mahi with that Dynamo. I'm not so sure if they're going to be able to do it, though. It's been a back-and-forth map control game, and that means that it'll be very easy to push that Dynamo out.
Yeah. And what we see here is, I was about to say neither team's readying up very quickly, but all of Mahi Mahi just ready up instantly. Maybe
Go out on a hunch,
might
say we
see
have a K Dynamo.
I think you might be right on that, or maybe a V Dynamo.
Right, we could see the Stingray.
We could. Not sure how it fares on Inkball though. We'll just have to wait and see.
Here we go for all of the marbles.
Yes, this is the tiebreaker, the definitive match. We see the V Dynamo coming out here.
Stingray for both teams. Both teams opting for armor and a K52. Looks like Vaporwave has a killing power advantage here.
Yeah, with that T-Tech and Zap over the Junior, definitely more killing power coming from Vaporwave. So they really need to be getting up on Plat and just sort of abusing their ability to sort of get in the face of Mahi Mahi's comp.
Mahi goes 2 down though. Dynamo charges that Stingray, but has to back up.
Yep, I ran out of ink there and just sort of had to back up. Here comes the Ray. Almost like an ink tank refill, but unfortunately doesn't notice the flank and just has to sort of wait it.
Wow. Barely staying alive though.
Yeah, we do see massive special domination coming from Vaporwave here, but just no one's on the tower at the moment.
There you go, right as you say that.
Yeah, hopping straight on tower, but no one's pushing up with tower at the moment, unfortunately, so Charger's gonna have to abandon that push for now.
Yo, again, it's this even game. The picks go from one team and it's a trade on the other, you know? It's so difficult to try to watch everything, especially with these two teams going neck and neck.
Yeah, definitely. What we see here, Vaporwave getting picked off, but also Mahi again, back and forth. But Mahi have complete special domination. But that's a
Ooh.
3 down.
Yeah, before they could pop it, they get 3 down. You know, they chose to push with the 1-man down, which is already risky, and they don't pop those specials in time. In the meantime, Vaporwave gets a chance to charge their own.
Yeah, and that charge is just waiting for that Dynamo to run out their Stingray, knowing that they've still got theirs in storage.
So one going down on Mahi, one going down on Vaporwave. It's a 3v3 game.
Yeah.
Specials are similar.
2 down on Mahi, 1 down on Vaporwave. This is still anyone's match. Again, 2 down on Mahi.
Right. Mahi only barely through that first checkpoint.
Yes, but that is critical for Mahi. Just even having that checkpoint gone is just a lot of relief
Right.
there.
So Vaporwave gets through it of their own and takes their lead.
Yep, albeit not a very large lead here. Definitely need to still be on the game.
Ooh,
That's a
ooh.
triple coming from the cake. A quad coming from the
Oh
cake
my!
now.
Wow.
That is a pivotal moment there for Mahi.
Right, seeing
That cake out
lead
going
and,
straight for a lockout.
right, seeing that lead and going, I'm not gonna let you continue this, and gets the quad and then pushes up and the booyah comes out.
Yeah. Just that cake out instantly seeking just as soon as it happens just to get a lockout. But he does get picked here, unfortunately, as that Octo Shot gets a trade double.
Right, but now it's a 2v2. It is the backline on the junior. We'll see if they'll be able to hold on to it as the 52 jumps in onto tower.
Yeah, that Elite is just sort of trying to juggle tower a bit just to get that little extra points on that checkpoint.
E-leader goes down. Mahi, though, controlling this plat and making sure they can get through the second checkpoint. Eventually, though, their junior goes down and that's the end of their push.
Yeah, unfortunately they don't quite get that checkpoint, which is a bit of a nuisance for Mahi, not being able to get that on the next push, but Vaporwave really needs to respond here. They're both 1 down again,
Right.
but with armor on the side of Vaporwave.
3v3, there's the jet ready. 4v4 again.
Yep, that K-Gal getting picked, but then the Zap goes down on Vaporwave. That Dynamo just...
pick, yeah.
Yeah,
on the
just
Inkjet.
shutting down the Inkjet.
Mahi controlling mid here the best they can. Turf is in their favor. The Booyah comes out for the lockout.
Yeah, this Dynamo is just really trying to build their Stingray right now. But almost struggling for paint because of how much domination they have over it.
Right. But again, it seems like it's always 1 down. There's 2 down in favor of Mahi.
Yeah, it's just more back and forth. That Dynamo is going to go for a flank. Unfortunately, he misses his shot and has to back up slightly as that T-Tex.
Finally
He still gets
pick
the pick
there.
on the T-Tech though.
We'll see if Mahi chooses to pursue this push. You know, they're back up to that second checkpoint with specials in their favor. They pop the Storm and Jet, or Ray, sorry. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, they're just trying to get as much lead as they can here before the overtime starts because a previous of 40 lead is not major for an overtime push, but here pushing right down to 23
The
and
Octoshot
getting
that were stuck at mid.
picked.
Yeah, the Octoshot
Yeah,
went for that flank at mid to try to get rid of anyone going through that cut there, but all it left was people pushing on the plat, and that allows Mahi
Yeah.
to push all the way to 4 points with 7 seconds left.
Can they get the
2.
Two?
Oh!
Oh, they can't go get the KO, but Vaporwave.
Right.
Not sure how they're going to respond to this.
They have to break 2 checkpoints and get picks and push up. All in OT, no one touching that tower. 2 specials come out a
Yeah.
little bit early, trying to just get
Yeah.
their early picks.
That T-Tech just setting up for an Inkjet here. Just trying to stop anyone in plat, but unfortunately the person on the tower goes down. And that is
Oh!
game.
And that is game. There you have it. Mahi Monsoon taking it 4-3 in a game 7. It looked like early on that they might not have it, but they bounced back, and it was a very close set that entire time.
Incredibly close set. Not the same dominant fashion we've seen throughout the tournament, but still incredibly well played from both teams.
No, but this was seed 1 and seed 2. I'm not surprised. It shows.
Yeah, definitely. It's a case of where the seeding is just really good.
Right.
And we see that just an incredibly back and forth entire set.
And there you have it.
But what are grand finals?
What a grand finals. Jess, where can people find you?
You can find me on Twitter at 0b82. That's pretty much it.
All right, you can find me on some of the social medias at brushstrokeswp. You know, we're almost definitely going to see another LSL next month for LSL 12. SAC is tonight. You should join that if you can. Minnow Cup is tomorrow. There are plenty of tournaments going around right now for the low level scene. So if you're didn't do the best, or if you're, you know, Mahi Monsoon and you want a little more action, you can hop in tonight and tomorrow.
Definitely. There's no shortage of tournaments and practice to be found in the coming weeks.
Okay. Well, one more time. I am Brush.
And I'm Jess.
This was LSL 11. Your champions are Mahi Monsoon. We will see you another time.
Thank you.
Hello, hello. Okay. Thanks guys for watching. I'm going to send you guys over to SAC if they're not streaming. So never mind. All right, we'll just okay, never mind. Well, we will see you all later. Thank you for watching. Hope you all enjoyed. If you played, if you didn't, I'm sorry, but okay. Um, we will see you sometime in April, maybe. So yeah, have a good night or good afternoon, evening.